Hello Kaki. Hello Pronat. Hello whatever. Hello I am suffering. Hello DQ. Hello Minute Koopa. Hello Pan. Hello AJ. Ashison Square Couch. Hello Blood. Hello Austin. Hello Johan. What's up Zero? I'm ready in each other? No. That's not me, yeah. I mean I don't have any problem with Reddit as a whole, you know, they're just bad. But that's normal. The people though who come here and type nonsense and they definitely do have problems with. But yeah, if you're referring to the console thing, then I think it's pretty simple to understand, right? I mean, I already said this in Jason's chat. It's like everybody has a personal line. The line for me is that it's very simple. Is that if there is a store that I can realistically make mistakes in, all the time is long enough that I will actually give up sometimes, yeah? Then I don't console. It's very simple. Eventually, I don't waste my time. If I feel like wasting my time, I will. But if I don't feel like wasting my time, I console, and I don't really care about you. It's very simple. That's why you don't see me console like the alchemized things. I will play that out every single time. If I choose to store, I will play it out. It's pretty simple. Like I would honestly like. It's weird, yeah. The people have a hard time understanding this. It's like they just use your brain a little bit, you know. Cannot be that hard. Because people, I notice in general about people, and not just like the spy community or like whatever. Like every community, every person in general, the global, like the whole world's like this. It's like you think that because the law is just giving you some, but basically the law is like very clear, right? What is allowed and what is not, and then you have to adhere to that like strictly, yeah. And why is this? Like, do people ever actually even think that why is this the case? Yeah, because there are too many freaking people on the planet. There are like billions of people. You cannot actually just do case by case of everything, you know. But here, the community is freaking small enough. You can just use your brain, use case by case, look at the intent of the person, and then decide for yourself. Like, why do we care about like this? It's just such a waste of time, you know, to think about. You might not get them a proud 11 months, fish a lot. It's actually a complete waste of time. And this is why people just never get better in this game, you know, they think about the wrong things. Okay, what do we have? Common Relic and these are all pickable options, by the way. So not horrible until I click the one option and it's awful. The map is once again 2 elites unless I fight burning on floor 6, so that's fun. And the burning elite part has 0 fire, so that's also fun. Yeah, there's no value in this act again. Oh well. But yeah, it's actually that simple. It's like if I think I can't make mistakes, I would never console. Basically, if I can make a script if in like auto hotkey or something in 5 minutes to actually play the fight for me and there's no mistake, then I console. Just use your brain a little bit, you know, like case by case. But people, we are not bots, yeah? That's the thing, we are not bots. I mean, maybe some of you are bots, I don't know. But if you're not a bot, you can actually use your brain and think a little bit. The point was the 725 months fish load. But yeah, this icon is again pretty freaking low value. The 3 elite pack is not even high value, so I suppose we try to force this to happen. But if this cannot happen, then it's still a 2 elite icon with 2 fire. It's not the worst, yeah? So you can do fire before. So if you want to high roll this, you can. This is definitely not an uncommon colorless map, though, I don't think. Because uncommon colorless map demands that you probably take this part, and this part overall, how long-term value is not even high. I don't think this is a situation for that. It's probably time to try to high roll, yeah? And it's just time to try to high roll is red colorless. And a brick and I'm set. I mean, that's fun, but I haven't played with this in a while, yeah? So like maybe a little bit rusty, but that is certainly fun. And from my science with it is from years ago, I know that this is okay. And yeah, of course I'm talking about the panache. How do I unwind after 7 hours stream? I mean, I get food and then if I'm tired, I take a nap. If I'm not tired, then I do something else. But honestly, it's not so tiring. If the 7 hour yesterday's stream was pretty tiring though, because I was thinking for the most part. If just clicking for 7 hours doesn't really matter, you know, it's normal. But yeah, if I'm feeling tired, I just get food and then take a nap. Or you can take the Warcry Plus, it's just positive. It is a very slightly positive thing, and this is something you could actually play around. I mean, it's fun, right? It's fun. You don't actually get to see this often, so I kind of want to take it just because. And then, if I take Banach, I should not go here. Like, basically, if I take Banach, I shouldn't go here, yeah? But I do not mind the early shock as much. So we can do like 1, 2, 3 here and then see whether this elite is safe or not. If it's not safe, then I can go here. If it's safe, then we can go here and then save gold. And then do, yeah, elite number 1, elite number 2. Double question mark is a bit annoying, but still, like, second fire and too late, another fire. It's not the worst. This, of course, the panache will not proc at all, yeah, in the early. So it's kind of like we are picking a clumsy right now. This is a clumsy until it's not. Hello, Jason, with the red. Look at this, like, it's a cool start, right? Look at this. How often do you get to see that? Exclamation mark also. I hope they don't need to actually make a comment for that, yeah? I mean, I did talk about it briefly, just before this, but if I do need to make a comment for that, I am losing more hope in people. I will just say that. Not that I have a lot of hope in people in the first place, but you know, I would lose whatever I have left. It's days or it's clumsy? Yeah, clumsy is days, though. That's the thing. Clumsy is days. It's the same thing. Easy. Only proccing, yeah? Soon. We just need another 0 cost and maybe some card draw and then some bomb, you know. Hologram go with the eyes. Okay, that's going too far. Yeah? You take hologram go with the eye just because it procs Banach one time. Yeah, maybe not. Not time yet. I would take a hologram over skip, but not over like the good card. Hologram will be good here. I do not have a hologram, so I'm taking 7. Oh, cool. I'm not because both ending actually owns. Wait. Yeah, wait a second. I mean, if there's any time, right? I'm just so you know, if there's any time to pick this next one, I feel good about it. Like, isn't this the time? Because I just feel like this is the time, you know, with the panache start. It's time. Also, if I do that, then I don't think I need to go here because generally now we actually have some damage in the deck. I can upgrade like Zap or something, and suddenly this old one procs the panache and boom, it's like 20 and then another extra thing, and we have potions. Yeah, advanced ways I can ruin my day right now. if I go to it, but really it doesn't ruin my day. Yeah, it doesn't ruin my day. Oh, it's coming next turn? Actually, it's not. It's not coming next turn, guys. Because you only have 1/0 cost card, so it doesn't work. Because yeah, you play off 1 and you play the thing that's only 2 cards. And then here is like 3. Yeah, it's not even close. But okay, we need to kill this next turn, yeah, otherwise I get hit for a lot. And here we know that we have only 20 damage, so I have to play a strike. Actually, no, I don't. Actually, I do, because the Eye is only 3, so it's only 23 damage with 1 off. Oh, too bad. 3 potion and 4 fights, I'm at 20%, yeah. It's here, yeah, the scheme one, because I think the scheme actually makes the panache procs more than the beam cell, eh? That's the thing, it's a better card later, and it probably also makes the thing procs more. And beam cell is a common. After you take the scheme, the next beam cell can be picked. But like this, this schemes are pretty sick, especially if I'm going Zap. Upgrade dual cast and Zap upgrades first in this moment. I mean, you can upgrade dual cast with the bolt lightning, but dual cast being pulled back by the off 1 is not that strong, yeah? In early game. Infinite. I kind of need HP a little bit here, but I don't need that much HP, so I guess I can remove. Removing this deck is good too, because it's a very combo heavy deck. But yeah, we upgrade Zap first, yeah. Like, what is this? Is this 2022 or what? They off 1 in Act 1 into upgrading Zap. Is it 2022 or is it 2025? But yeah, it's Zap upgrade, yeah. Entries, any panache? Ooh. No reason to potion yet. Go for it's not here, it doesn't work. They only want to. I guess I can make it work with upgrade pod. And it's pretty freaking strong here, yeah, the upgrade pod. Oh no, let's potion. Even though potion change 20%, I don't actually mind. Potion. And then panache will proc, so it's already 24. Both of these are everything is 33, okay, never mind. But yeah, I do need to play a strike to kill. And unfortunately you cannot kill both, so I'm taking 10, but that's fine. Shuffle our bolt ending doesn't matter, yeah. I would say you don't draw into anything, I kill this and then we take 5 and then 5 that. Ooh. Ooh, okay, probably not script. But yeah, Vision with the panache is kind of cool, especially with Zap plus. And then hologram with this is also pretty sick, yeah. The Vision will not be green until like here, so this elite we have to do without the thing. No, could be a small problem, but not actually though. Yeah, because of the puzzle is also easier to maybe proc the off 1 turn. It's just Vision still, right? Vision is 1 time panache procs only, yeah? And then the scrape and the hologram actually are more times. And hologram eventually like 1, and maybe hologram also means that XecnaR Infinite is still on the table. And yes, we can still just click the XecnaR and ignore this upgrade and whatever and go Infinite. It's true. Current chance now is 36 HP. Next fight is Lagavulin on the thing. I think I take Vision. I think I take Vision. Yellow. Panacea will be quite good. I don't have it though, and I'm sad. So what do I do here? I mean, I guess I just weaken both of these and play one defense over 2 defense over the eyes, yeah? I take a little bit more damage this turn like that, but otherwise next turn I get hit in my face and I'm not very happy, even with the puzzle. Because the vision will not really kill them. So I should probably do something like go for here into off 1 and then go for here and then defend. And if that's the case, I'm taking 4 damage, but that's fine. Low nerf? Yeah, fun deck. Hopefully I don't die instantly, but you know, this deck looks very cool. It's a cool start. Ooh, there's still chaos. Yeah, beam cells back if you want that. Or there's a turbo, so turbo deal with scheme and the over 1. What's pickable? Even Steam Barrier. Steam Barrier is also pickable if you want more front row block, which right now we don't have any. We don't have any block right now, so you could take Steam Barrier as well. Because we don't really need this beam cell to deal damage, yeah? If we already have the Zap Plus and the Panache and the over 1 thing here. We don't need to deal damage. Steam Barrier, yeah, Steam Barrier. I mean, we face Nob and the only fight against Nob, the only thing against Nob is like this, but we have 2 lightning and Lack of Odin also freaking hurts. Just like this. Yeah, Lack of Odin is here. Over 1 is set. Unless I open now. If I open now, the over 1 is not set. Maybe over 1 is not set. Maybe I bottom deck exactly and then I'm set. Let's ball landing and then fission, yeah. Bottom deck to go for. So should I even open here? I think so, yeah, because go for landing next turn and then over 1 can pull it back is not bad. Over 1 pulls only the Zap, so Panache 1 time. If I play the Steam Barrier, and how many cards can I play? Is that 1 and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can actually play 7 cards, but 7 is not enough to proc Panache twice. So there's no reason to play Steam Barrier now, yeah. That actually blocks too much. I could intentionally take 5 damage and then use the Steam Barrier to block next turn instead. I could also proc Panache with this hand. I play full hand proc Panache, but I'll only draw 5 next turn instead of 8. I could potion. Why not just Panache now, you know? Yeah, sometimes I draw the off 1 anyway, and then we just off 1 and then boom boom. No need to proc Panache this turn, yeah, but I need to play Bolt Lightning. Can I defend here and just take 5? We go to... Let's go to 48 and have a free turn, but then we can zap and do a cast. It seems totally fine. Don't take this hit. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Dead. So we take 5 damage. And no potion use. Impossible choice. Honestly, right now it's not that high. Chill is very clearly stronger in the short term. But and I have a vision to upgrade as well. And also Chill, yeah, it's like maybe Chill per off 1 could be something sometimes. In like Automaton, for example, you draw Chill turn 1 and don't want to play it, it could happen. For the long-term value of this run, maybe the Defect, but Defect right now without Frost doesn't even freaking do anything. Let's just take the Chill, right? And then upgrade the Vision. Okay, I will refrain myself from doing this stupid line. Because I can toss away my off 1 here. Oh, my Vision, yes, I can toss away off 1 of Vision. And then boom boom, full heal plus 10. Let's not, yeah. The entire deck right now is this, so if I toss it away, we actually have serious output problem. On the other hand, though, like what of this scheme? Like, how important is this scheme? It's pretty good, but how important is it? Yeah, like, this scheme is pretty freaking good, but like, how important is this really? Okay, pretty important to be honest. Panache, what do you mean by my panache? Okay, let's just remove the strike, yeah? Yeah, let's just remove strike. Yeah, let's just remove strike. See? That's why you pick the chill, yeah, over the defect. Now what? Finesse? Anyone finessing? Anyone finessing, or what's going on? Don't need the bronze scale or the sling, yeah? Can buy the finesse and then remove, or can just leave it there. 2 upgrades also is clean. We upgrade the defect, upgrade the chill, then we're fine. Sling farm? What? This is stronger than sling for farming, by the way. If we can proc panache one more time, that's already better damage than the sling. Yeah? Whatever that does in a fight. This is actually a Giga Clothing XecnaR, yeah? Even though it's XecnaR 0 for 1, if I take... I mean, the deck is already kind of out of XecnaR in the... right now. After Steam Barrier is already kind of out of XecnaR. Removing is very strong. What if I just spend all my gold and believe that this deck is broken? Is this deck broken? Can it get ruined in Act 2? Yes. It can absolutely get ruined in early Act 2, but that's why maybe you can save potions. Okay, let's spend gold, yeah? If I spend all gold here, we are fully committed to the idea that this deck is strong. So I buy finesse and remove. Remove strike or defense. Strike steal Vazra a little bit. Defend, sometimes I don't even want to play because of puzzle on turn 1. The fight that gives me time to set up, I can already kill, though. So the important thing is that I want to act 2 and don't just take like 21 damage to my face or 22 damage to my face on turn 1 and I pop puzzle and then they die on turn 2. But turn 1 is when I'm the weakest, yeah? And turn 1 the defense is better than the strike in most cases. So let's remove strike. Let's remove strike. Let's upgrade is probably Steel Vision first. Panache would be pretty cool, yeah? But there's no panache. I can take 1 damage here to puzzle, I think I should. Yeah, strike would be good here by the way, but it's not. There's a defense in my hand instead. Yeah, I should take 1 damage, yeah? Play Steam Barrier, take 1 and then we puzzle and then we are chilling. Now the Guardian actually has something like very dangerous going on, yeah? Because the Guardian doesn't actually deal damage on turn 1, so I cannot get my puzzle value during the most dangerous turn. So we do need to sometimes use a port, I would say. Honestly, pretty often I probably need to use a port because the next damage is like very low in the first 2 turns if I'm not being hit. But yeah, with this T set as well, with the scheme, so maybe I could do something or we can just top deck panache and then bomb on turn 2. That could happen. But you can see damage output on turn 2 is already very good. The hit sinks. That's cute. It's not horrendous right now, and later on it will actually be probably good. Yeah, it is not actually not horrendous right now. Later on, it probably will be good. This kind of deck does want a lot of draw, and it only works with 2 powers on it. Them cost 0. Yeah, so the hitting's normal problem is it costs too much energy to draw cards. But if it draws with the panache, then you know that's not a huge problem. Also, my whole deck costs 0. If half of my deck costs 0, like how bad is a card that says draw? It doesn't draw that much right now unless it's green, but it will not be green. I'm going to defract first still. Oh yeah, like how bad is it? It's probably fine. That increases the chance I need to potion against Guardian, by the way, because it doesn't really help to split. I think I want to keep these two though. I don't care about the power pod. But yeah, with Defect. We do not have permanent frost in here and no like, hologram equi or something, yeah? Wow. This is actually unacceptable and I have no attachment to the Gambler's Brew. I actually have 0 attachment to the Gambler's Brew. But I have a lot of attachment to this potion, so let's Gambler's Brew away 4 cards. Hit the Zap plus though, but I gamble away 4 cards. That looks a bit better. Yeah, nice hit sinks, it will not do anything anymore, but it's fine. I don't intentionally don't split right now. Now the problem with using Gambler's Brew immediately though is that the Gambler's Brew is something that actually bails me out when I brick block against this guy, yeah. But this potion will not. If he's attacking for 16, I draw 0 block with the Steel Curse will maybe kill me. So if you think that realistically there is a chance I could die in this fight, then I should not use the Gambler's Brew first potion. I hope the Guardian's not that strong. But we don't have reusable frost, so it could be a small problem. Sometimes. Next turn, Fission guarantee, but I don't actually want to play Fission. Which is why finesse into the Fission immediately is probably good. Maybe I should not even play the chills and could Fission away the thing. It's fine. Our damage is like pretty fast, so we don't need to actually block for that long, yeah? So how do I want to do this? I could use my Steam Barrier block right now and deal a lot of damage. As I do, yeah, Steam Barrier Zap, 0 for 1, and then Finesse again. Rock the Panache, deals a lot of damage. This is in front. No puzzle next turn, but this being in front means I can do a cast it away and then Fission. Probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine to use the Steam Barrier block right now, just deal like a lot of damage. I can also puzzle immediately, yeah? I can puzzle here, draw 8 out of this, but I think puzzling next turn makes more sense, if anything. Let's just block this. Oh yeah, now I can do scheme, defend, and take 2. It is free, so play that. If I need to evoke this Frost this turn, and I will, otherwise I won't. Looks like I don't need to evoke the Frost. I can keep it for a bit. I mean, I don't need to keep the Frost. I can also just Bolt Lightning now. Bolt Lightning now still full blocks and it deals the most damage. It doesn't split it this turn, but next turn we can go in with the Zap Fission or something, maybe draw into 0-1 and feel back all Lightning and then we can kill. Sounds better, because next turn I do want to play some of these anyway, yeah? And then the Frost Orb being in here doesn't mean anything. But now I can just push damage. Exact full block. No, yeah, like we just do Fission first. I mean, I can do this first, Fission. Yeah, and now we suddenly get the 0-1. Barrier is already 3 block, but do I get extra panache proc with this? If I play Steam Barrier now, if I do not play Steam Barrier at all, yeah, I need to play 7 cards, so the 0-1 here is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to play 1 Steam Barrier, but not 2. Okay, so 1 Steam Barrier it is. And just look at this damage output. Like that. If it's like that, you know, no problem. Bias Corp? Sure. Yeah, another power for the hit sinks, also like really freaking sick front load damage and also front load block with the shield. There's also a Thunder Strike to go with this, but it seems weird, yeah? I already removed all my cards though. I already removed all my cards. I already removed. Oh, this box is it's still very strong. It's a nice thing. Or you can take ninja relics from the Black Star maybe, and then you can go pom pom. I think I still transform 5. I think I still just transform 5. Infinite. Cost us buyers, and now we have the thing. And then yeah, recycle 0 for 1 panache. And we already have the finesse, yeah? So I need something else besides the finesse, but finesse is already here. Infinite. Okay, so what is going on in here is that we have storm. So I need to upgrade the recycle, and that's the top priority. For the upgrades, of course. And the otherwise... There's like two... How strong are we? I guess we can find out how strong we are, like maybe by this node. But I think starting right side is complete nonsense either way. It's not complete nonsense, because if you can only handle 1 force elite and not 2, and then you go here. And then you go here, you still get your double fire a bit. You get triple fire. If you go here, then you miss justification, you run to 2 elites, you die instantly, then you're set. If you go here, it's only 1 elite act. But you can get the shop here to remove, and this deck honestly doesn't need too much. The next biggest problem right now is simply just turn 1, sometimes we don't have enough block here. So that turn 1, you face an enemy that you cannot instant kill, and then you get hit in the face, and then you're set. And you don't have cell repair to deal with that problem either. But yeah, regardless, I think I start here. We'll see. Yeah, like this enemy, for example, is pretty problematic. They are less problematic now. And I should not actually even play the Go for the Eyes, because taking 2 damage in here is kind of important, I think. Yeah, I think taking damage here is actually pretty important, so let's take damage. If I play the Gopher with full block, and then full blocking is bad, yeah? I pay 2 HP to kill them all, it's like a Giga Hero Kinesis. Yeah, like imagine this hand without the scheme. You're actually still completely fine, so I guess -2. Well, -2. What can you do? Claw, yeah, that will get mid deck. But yeah, now that I have the defect bias cock on his zap is enough damage on his soul, yeah, with the 0-1. Scheme, what about second scheme? I don't actually have that much energy, and the deck is small enough that 1 scheme is going to be enough with the recycle if we can do some loop. Yeah, there's a finesse already to do the same thing. The second scheme cannot be good, right? On 3 base energy, any fight without T-set is not a good draw on turn 1 either. I need to already draw into the chill, and then I need to draw into the fusion, and then the scheme becomes a good cut. Yeah, I just skip it. No reason to go here, so I guess we go here and re-evaluate. There's another fight that hits me on turn 1. And yes, this time he succeeds. This guy succeeds, unless I want the potion for some HP, because right now I'm potion linked for like potentially 13. This part needs HP, yeah? This part actually just really needs HP if I want to fight this. Potioning right now make this part like really hard to do anyway though. I should probably just take this 13, yeah? I mean, by we're not taking an operations. Yeah, operation for this part, the thing I would take. Okay, let's take damage then. And be sad. Also, a potion is not guaranteeing to do much. The potion would not actually full block because it's drawn till like here. And then fission away, maybe 2 lightnings are drawn till here, and then the turn stops, so I don't even actually block that much. Dead this turn right now, yeah, by the way. But that's about expected, is that turn 2 everything dies. Like the moment in the puzzle procs, everything dies after, but we need to take a hit on turn 1. So like something like Slaver is actually quite dangerous. The hologram generally doesn't actually do that much, but having 1 hologram in this kind of deck is not the worst. It is a small break on turn 1 for sure, but sometimes with a bunch of 0 cost we have, you can even do like Steam Barrier or Finesse. Hologram Finesse is not even that bad. 1 hologram is fine. Do we already have 2 wood potions? Regardless, we go here, and if this fight goes well, I can consider committing to this, but it's like still pretty dangerous. Otherwise, if I only need like 2 and then still go to left shop, remove cards, upgrade the recycle, and maybe go infinite. These potions are good enough, so I don't think I want to spend too much gold here, but I also don't want to take damage. Ancient potion, for like hard maybe like way longer, so you can actually either block vulnerable with the core search, or you block the vulnerable with artifact point, and then you can core search bios after. So it's pretty okay, but for now in this act it's not that strong. I mean, it can help you against Chosen or Snecko, but don't really think that's a massive problem. Count this. Well, these enemies do not attack on turn 1. So are they actually a problem or not? I mean, I can also just Hyper Beam, you know? Hyper Beam hologram, the thing is like 37 AoE, you know? Why not? Yeah, like why not really? The loop. That is maybe a plan for later, because yes, it's block, beat of death block for you when you're playing some cards. Which, you know, this deck probably wants to play a lot of cards. Right now it's not very strong. Use any beta? Right now only 1. Like the only beta you use in the entire game is fasting. And I don't play Watcher very often, so don't get to see it. Hey, this loop eventually will be not bad at all, and we do have the a lot of focus in here already in the hit sinks. Only 1 frost off at the moment, no? So it's just damage, which is not exactly what I need. And these devotions are pretty cool, but probably keep these. I think I should take it. Because we don't have a real infinite loop in the deck yet. Being able to pivot back to frost focus to block the end game is actually quite important potentially in this kind of run. If I already have like the Abacus, Sundial, or something similar, then or like some Meteor Strike, Worded Loop, then I don't think I need this. But for now, taking it is, I think, is good. Okay, so the very big decision here, yeah, like extremely important decision is that can I go right or not? Because going right is potentially +2 elites. At least it's +1, but I could die. The worst fight for this, of course, is Slavers that we draw badly on turn 1, but I do have damage potions for that. Actually, I used Tantrum for a long time and then I stopped. I think if I have 43 in these fights, only these 2 fights, I'm going to be fine. And Recycle Upgrade is not so urgent, so you can rest here. It's just about like, whether this fight can hit me or not. And there are a lot of things in here that could hit me on turn 1. Like Snack Plant, for example, I don't think it's possible to really kill. So it's like 24 damage on turn 1, and then Avocado Red, of course, 27. Sometimes I got Chosen can be nasty as well if you get Dazes, and somehow it doesn't die. 100 is still a lot of HP. But this one is not strong enough. Right now the one is extremely high damage, but it's also not strong enough for the end game yet. I don't even have a reusable frost for this loop thing, you know, so I think I should farm. I think I should take a small risk and farm here. Energy potion is not better than this, yeah. So I can hit me on turn 1, but it didn't, though. Well, I mean, maybe I get hit for 8, but 8 is not that much. And now it's 6. There's no more energy left in here, so if I scheme, it's only to get Steam Area or Chill. Which, to be fair, is not that low a chance. So I can just take 6 and end the fight. Because I play something like hit 6 right here and press enter and take 6 and the fight is over. I kill them next turn. If I scheme right now, something could go wrong. So I draw like through some powers and... Not basically I beat these and draw to these. And maybe the hologram as well and something could go wrong. But probably not, because I still draw it next time this breaks, yeah. Okay, just a bit more damage, but doesn't change anything. Take 6. Now we kill both of them easily. Nice. I mean, she's still alive, but not for long. Oh, that's reusable frost. It does get in the way of the off one and such, but something like this should definitely be picked, yeah. So we pivot back to a conventional block engine. And that's been a success. I mean, this one is built for the Panache Neo, you know. Like, you do not get better card reverse for the Panache Neo than this run, yeah. Because it works. Normally, the Panache Neo, I would say the first time it works would probably be near the end of Act 1, maybe start of Act 2. Yeah, because especially after the boss relic, you maybe get more chance to play 5 cards. This Panache works on floor 3. And it never stopped working. This Panache just works on floor 3 and it never stopped. Oh yeah, Cold Snap, yeah. You're still picked. Snot Slavers. She is attacking on turn 1, but I did draw my good stuff. So this is like what? Storm, Defect by Scorch into Chill. I mean I can Chill first. Chill first and then Storm, Defect by Scorch to evoke even 2 of them to block. Is that too much block? That gives me 3 Frost and then evoke 2, yeah? With 6 focus. But the first one is only 4 focus to evoke. So it's like, or I can have 6 focus with 3 passive. So 6 focus, 3 passive would be 24. And I'm taking 9. But I could go for the ice block on her for 6, I'm taking 3. The other line is to have +4 on the first evoke and +6 on the second evoke. So that would be 9, and then 11, and then 8. Actually, no, that's wrong, that's wrong. Yeah, no, actually it's true. Yeah, 9 and then 11 and then 8. So we have 28 block. And 28 block, I'm facing 33. So I'm taking 5, but then I can go for the ice. If I go for the ice her, then it blocks too much. But if I go for the ice, the sneaky, then I'm taking 2 only. And then I have lightnings and not 3 frost remaining. I think that's better, right? To keep 2 lightnings around. Also, if I storm first, then maybe the... Actually, no, the passive lightning could freaking kill here. Because passive lightning is 9 and I go for here, like, everything kind of sucks. My score is too strong. What if I intentionally not play the storm? As in, I play the storm late on purpose. So that we don't have that many lightnings. So for example, I start the turn with Bioscock first and then chill to see when it hits. And then we choose when to play Storm afterwards. That's 12 damage, so I should actually play Defect first and then chill. I guess it's fine. Yeah, Defect first and then chill if it hits here for 10. Then don't know, it's like too hard. Maybe I don't even need to take puzzle. Like, why not am I so obsessed with taking puzzle this turn? Why not just take 0? I could just take 0, you know, like why am I so obsessed with taking puzzle? Yeah, maybe I should just take 0, you know, like even have Storm in play already and the bias core and the thing, we have 3 more powers in here, you know, so yeah, okay, sure. So it's like what? Just do is oh, it's probably still, yeah, it's still chill first. Okay, and then we do like Storm, bias, and then Defect. 28, yeah. So if I play this here, blocks too much. If I play this here and one lightning hit this, then I don't take puzzle, but that's fine. This thing dies. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally no problem. One... no, that's work. That's pretty funny. There's no way for me to pop an ass this turn, but it's not needed. She's like almost dead. This is already almost dead. And she dies right now. So no damage taken, no potion used. Very good. I mean, but that's expected, yeah? If I don't take damage on turn 1, I win the fight. At least in Act 2. Second scheme is here, still don't want, I don't see a reason. We upgrade, recycle, upgrade loop in some order. I think recycle, upgrade maybe should still go first. I mean, second scheme is good if we see the force energy after this, yeah? But I could replace that with a cool-headed that could be green and it performs better anyway. Oh yeah, recycle, upgrade first. With the T-set a bit weird, but I think it's fine. Slaver is definitely the scariest fight. His things is here. I could do some potions, yeah, but yeah, with his things loop and then see the card. Okay, so this still chaos. I can go snap first and still chaos in case there's the in case of the fusion, which probably is true. Okay, that's also fine. The other one is already missed, but not still fine. Yeah, for the soul. Yeah, nice ordering a business there. It just freaking keeps hitting middle, though. That's annoying. Because if lightning hits here, I can also just freaking 5-4 with the core search and everything's good, you know. But it just hits the middle and now I cannot kill anything. Oh, I guess we do a cast and then take 12 damage. But yeah, Vision is here. Into Nash, into Frag. And Vision. Oh, they're all dead, yeah. You know. Of course, as expected, on turn 2 everything dies. Turbo plus. Ah, that's why you take second scheme, but it still works with the cool-headed, yeah? Actually, it still works with finesse also, right? Does it work with finesse? So you need to... Yeah, does it work with finesse? Because the thing about the cool-headed is it draws back into both the... I don't know, it works, right? Because you... So basically the status that you scheme to everything, you have to recycle the void. Is that true? I don't even freaking know. But you know, there's no way this is bad, yeah, because it does open the... it does open the cool-headed infinite out with positive block immediately. So there's no way it's bad. Bottle lightning, you can bottle chill, upgrade the chill. You can bottle... And bottling the chill actually improves the dex front load block like a bit, yeah? Or you can bottle scheme if you are confident that... Bottle scheme will be very good in any fight where we have T-set. And if you get the force energy, it's also very good. So just bottle scheme, man. Yeah, this deck should just bottle scheme. Fish. Don't think this deck will pick too many cards from here, so probably keep this. If Scheme is green, if Scheme is bottom, maybe it's green also, but 25 HP can actually run into issues in hallway fights, because in hallway fight we don't have T-set energy anymore, yeah, even though we do have potion support. So if I want to go this way, I should rest. If I go this way, maybe I can upgrade. So I list so important now, because at the moment, for collector, upgrading loop should be able to do it. Even if we are not actually infinite, yeah, it's infinite enough that collector dies to panache easily. I mean, I will see whether I'm infinite or not when I play the turbo scheme recycle its finesse loop. It doesn't matter. Yeah, starting in blasphemy is to part of the man of 5 damage die. Well, unlucky. You know what is worse about the blasphemy, right? Is that sometimes you do best with the blasphemy and you count that as lethal, but then you don't play the cards because you're paranoid. I mean, it would never happen, right? That would never be a real thing. That somebody would do the math on the blasphemy, like do triple check, yeah, on the blasphemy whether it's lethal or not, and then don't play it. Yeah, that would never ever happen. Not on this stream. So how strong are these upgrades? How strong are these upgrades? With the Turbo Plus now, freaking Heatsinks upgrade is insanely strong, and the Scheme upgrade is insanely strong. The Uploop upgrade is still insanely strong. Okay, I'm not fighting this elite. Like the fire might be with the better node in the first place. Yeah? The fire might already be a better node, and there's also an actual real risk here. From 25 here, I still don't think I can realistically die with Bottle Scheme and the T-set, so I will definitely upgrade here. The most important upgrade for collector, I would assume, is on this point. Like, what is it really? Maybe it's still the Heatsinks, but just because the Scheme is bottle, it's just +1. Yeah, it probably is still just the Heatsink, right? The strongest upgrade in this deck. Yeah, it probably is still the Heatsinks. Like, loop upgrade actually is not so important now that we have this Turbo Plus to actually go infinite. Maybe you need to worry about Time Eater damage a little bit, but maybe that's when the loop is needed against Time Eater. But yeah, upgrade the Heatsinks first. And then of course I don't know here now. Yeah, this is one of the fights that can do some pretty rude things to me. It is doing some pretty rude things. Unless it's dead. Don't think it's dead. I can do a cast here and then it's 25 and 25 is just barely off, yeah? Actually, I can potion. I mean, I have White Beast, so like, why wouldn't I potion? Die. Actually, it was also dead. Never mind. Yeah, it's actually 30 and not 20, so it's already dead. Well, never mind. Free fire. Yeah? Reboot? Well, that probably doesn't do anything, so I shouldn't pick. And these do nothing either. I want a Cool-Headed, maybe... a Glacier is still too big a front load blocks, so I'll probably take it anyway. Yeah? I just need something that first of all either front load blocks or speeds me up, or is a Cool-Headed to make me have enough to have block positivity while going infinite. These are important things. Well, yeah, what about now? Because I could see outer in here. I really don't want to take a curse. So what if I just rest? Because I say the thing's not so important. And maybe I see that some twag here or some red mass and draw is bad. And I run a small reserve blade. But the main thing is just I don't want to take a curse in outer. Yeah. If I see outer, I really do not want to have to take a curse in this deck. So maybe I just rest because of that, and it also makes like the entire portion here safer. It would be I don't have upgrades for it. I don't have the upgrade for it. I mean, maybe you say I do, but I don't think I do. And I don't need the reboot after turn 1, so it's only the turn 1 draw. It has to be upgraded and it has to be a turn 1 draw, otherwise it's not good. Turn 2 I already have puzzle and I can kill most things immediately. Let's just rest. Ah, I see. This is why I rested. I see. This is why I rested. You think I rested for the outer, but I rested for gold. That said though, like how low can we go? Because I don't actually want to go that low for the collector fight. Collector is not like giga safe. Your 300 is still a lot. It cannot kill her instantly. I think I should still probably only kick one time. Like 90 gold is enough. Actually, even Fab Force Sparting and this gold is already enough to buy anything and still remove, which is what I care about. Is I buy one OP relic and then remove. So one time, yeah, we go to 33 and 33 hopefully is enough here. They could upgrade here. This fight is dangerous, but we again have T-set. Looks like it's fine. Should I take 3 and proc puzzle or not? I don't think I need to, though I won't. With the A10 first character, yeah, very nice. Yeah, enjoy your time. It's a long journey, but definitely enjoy your time. I certainly look like they're freaking dead to me. I don't know about you, but they look pretty dead. Yeah, beam cells here again, I don't care. Reprogram sucks and barrage no. Regen potion, don't think we actually need the more HP for the collector. And these potions are actually good potions, yeah, to keep for the end game for now. Because this actually can draw these things in the top deck, and loop pot of course very very powerful on something like a loop. If you cannot actually just panache your way through a fight, like specifically for more time eater or maybe the heart, you need front load block on the loop being loop. Because this kind of deck still takes a while to recycle down, you know. If I see the fortunately I definitely want the second steam back to actually do recycle loop, but for now it's not so important yet because we have acceleration for his things too. From here I think I should upgrade loop first build though. Let's do loop. I mean white beast, but I'm not using pots. Yeah? Okay. And yeah, we don't even play the chill here because I can 0-1 it back and get it on the minions. Let's do that. I actually use all the T-set energy, that's pretty cool. Yeah, look at this. Okay, next question, is she like dead? I don't know, but you know, we can find out together whether she's dead or not. I have no more power with the storm, so maybe she's not so dead. But who knows? I should do this, so yeah. Intentional, so that my compound rival draws 2. That's intentional, so my compound rival actually draws 2, yeah. Quite important. Is like kind of strong. You think this deck is like kind of strong or just weird? I can compound rival to guarantee the scheme. I can also 0-1 and go again. Let's 0-1 and go again. Yeah, because 0-1 also can draw into the scheme, you know. And now we shuffle out all the 0 costs, yeah, and then my 0-1 works again. You know, how bad is this? Poor, yeah, poor. But like, you know, whenever we top deck hit things that they have energy to play my cards, it will just happen, yeah. And I don't take front load damage immediately on turn 1 also. And this will simply just happen. Yeah, she's dead, yeah. So what is more important? I don't think we even need to negate the Bioscope debuff in the hard fight, no? There's a taking second call search is saying you're slightly worried about losing focus in the hard fight, so you want to block vulnerable but still be able to guarantee that your Bioscope can be negated. But what if you just play both Bioscopes and then kill the heart in like 4 turns? Because it certainly looks like the heart will just die, you know? And then of course in every other fight, this Bioscope is better drawn than the Core Search as well, with the hit sinks and the storm and the chill and the cold snap and the loop. Yeah. Liquid Memory is it's not quite an active draw potion, because I mean we have auto schemes, so it kind of is, but I still need to spend energy on it, yeah. Duplication potion now, looping Bioscope is still extremely strong. Power potion is less important though, I could see it. Yeah, I could see power potion being less important. But box game is 5 cards, so yeah. Causes, Recycle, Heavy Beam, Storm, Compound Driver. It's not a bad P-Box. My deck was already quite good before the P-Box though, and the P-Box didn't make my deck worse by any means. It's pretty good. It does give me like Causes Bias combo, does give me Recycle out. I mean, these cards are fine. This card is here. Yeah, the Hyper Beam is also here, I guess. But yeah, why do I need Power Potion? Like, what on earth do I even care about Power Potion for? The Echo Form, you know, okay, who cares? By score, you already have 2. Creative Eye, I don't need. Let's just take this and be fast. You can be Giga Cringe and you become Frost Focus again. Or, you know, you can be maybe less cringe and take the Coffee Ripper. The problem with Coffee Ripper is that, of course, in this guy run, I do not want the Dome, yeah? Like, one of the most annoying fights for this deck is already Time Eater. And the other annoying fight for this deck is also the freaking hard fight, and this Dome in those fights are completely horrendous. If I take the Ripper, of course there is a small chance that on turn 1 you just get hit way too hard, like for example Jawworms, and you don't draw enough block or lethal. But I believe in this deck. Instead of being cringe, you know, with the inserter and such. Where the hell is Burning Limb? On the right side. So I'm stuck on the right side. I guess that's okay. We have 0 upgrade in the act unless I ignore the first elite. So what do we need to upgrade in this deck? Hologram would be a convenient upgrade. Scheme I would like to upgrade now. Yeah, Scheme I would definitely like to upgrade now. And to open for the cool-headed upgrade in Act 4. I think I don't even want to fight this elite, yeah. This is way too many question marks, so to go like 3 question marks here and then another one here is like 4 of them. I don't actually want 4 question marks. Unless you tell me it's madness time to shine. 2 madness is too many, though. 1 madness I think I like, yeah. I generally think 1 madness is like quite good in this deck, but 2 madness is too much. 2 madness is actually too much. Let's just take the fight. I want to find a coordinate, ideally green. Now, of course, running here also means that Coffee Ripper can low roll a little bit harder sometimes, but whatever. Oh yeah, like here you can see turn 1 I don't even, if I don't draw into my chill or like cold snap or turbo or something, I might not even be able to block this. So there's definitely a visible risk against something like a jaw worm, yeah. But now that I have drawn into turbo, it's dead. So there's no problem anymore. There's no panache in play yet though, but that's fine. It is already dead. Freezer, yeah, cool. Power potion again, no real reason. Just keep these for now. A spiker. Oh yeah, this fight even you can see this side problem. You're taking 4 damage, so you can potion you save for HP. These potions are pretty freaking strong. If you play a power, then you can no longer potion to save HP. But for now, you can dupe or liquid memory is a cold snap, and then you can block this. Just take 4, right? Reaper non. Potions are a bit too strong, and of course taking 4, so puzzles so you don't take damage anymore. So what I do see here is that I actually still also really want a chill plus. Yeah, basically what I see here is I really want a chill plus. Upgraded? Yeah, no. It is front load block. But not good enough, right? Glacier I still pick. Don't think charge battery is good enough here. Guy is annoying. Like 3, sure. Just that next turn, yeah? But again, just taking small chip with these hallways. Being upgraded. It's not Glacier though, it's not Chill, it's only changes 1 force at a time. It's just 1 frost orb and it's not even in front. Yeah? So on turn 1 I draw the cold snap. Like you can see against the spiker, turn 1 I draw cold snap is not even strong. Because I don't have the other things in play yet. After I have the other things in play, this card is very, very powerful, but I can just redraw into the cold snap minus in my real deck already. I don't need this. Yeah? Yep. But yeah, like here, yeah, the chill is actually a real high impact draw, but the cold snap is not good enough. Yeah, there's full block. I think I should hollow zap though in this spot. So that my compound will draws 2. And also makes the vision a bit stronger if it's on this turn. It looks like we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Upgraded. It's pretty good, but maybe it's not. This thing actually, this thing is like very funny, because it draws a lot, but it's also. That's the thing, is like it lacks energy, but only sometimes. Yeah, lacks energy, but only sometimes. So this double energy is like, if I scheme into it on turn 1, yeah, sure, I can play it and get the scheme cards in play, but if I don't draw my other cards, then the energy doesn't even go anywhere, because most of the cards also cost 0. Doesn't seem very good, even though it's green. Because at the moment I draw the turbo, I already have enough energy for the first cycle, and then the recycle will also be +1 or +2. That's probably not. Now he's a co-headed. He's not green, no, but he is a co-headed, and I will definitely take it. Yeah. Do I need the skin to be green? No. Do I need the skin to be green to do this? Infinite. I was like, what? Every card in hand, yeah. So I start the turn with let's say finesse to just put something in the discard, and then actually no, I start the turn with turbo. So I have every single card in my deck in hand. I play the turbo, and now my discard has the void and the turbo. I scheme into both the void and the turbo. Even though it's scheme minus, it still works. But then, yeah, if I skip minus, I draw into both the turbo and the void. And now I recycle away the void. And my discard has recycle and scheme. So now I coded plus into both. And then it works. So skip minus works there, but I do need coded plus. Yeah, coded plus and skip minus would work with this loop, and then we can deal damage with panache. I don't even need to play that. So it kills the heart. If I recycle down everything and have a coded plus and a skip minus, it already works with turbo recycle. That is energy neutral. I use 2 energy to make to spend 2 energy, and definitely block positive because we can just pop double by a score. And then panache will deal damage to the heart. That will take a long time though, because it's 2 cards, 2 damage per card play with the panache, but it will be able to kill. Okay, so coded is good, yeah. And then remove, of course, is very good. What is the worst card in this deck now? The Hyper Beam still has a use. The Hyper Beam still has something to do because it recycles for 2 energy. Which is actually a real use. On the other hand, something like this dual cast, when on earth does this dual cast play? It could do some chill into dual cast fat load block, I suppose. But we are never picking up like Dark Orb. But yeah, the things that Zap or Bow Lightning can still be fission away, so I don't think they should be removed yet. We have only 1 more shop, so to remove 2 cards only, yeah. But yeah, 1 card I think is cool, dual cast, and maybe the other card could be the Bow Lightning. Bow Lightning is of course fission, so it can draw +1 self cycle if we have both in hand, but I don't think that is good enough. You could do Steam Barrier as well, because in the hard fight maybe you don't want the opponent to return Steam Barrier when you just want to recycle down. And recycling this actually gives you energy to continue your turn, and this is like kind of useless, yeah. And the usefulness of this thing is just that, okay, in whole way fights you draw this on turn 1, maybe save some chip when you're still, you know, floating around with the Ripper. So I could see in Act 4 this is a remove, but yeah, for now maybe dual cast goes first. Yeah, for now probably dual cast goes first. Is this Immortal worth buying? +1 draw on turn 1. Actually, it's like kind of good. This improves the fission and the compound driver a little bit, but not that much. How much gold do I make? I am pretty sure I'm never going to fight this, yeah, because I want my coded to be green, at least. So it's going to be 60, 90, 120, 150, 150, 510. 510 if I buy the Immortal, I have 240. So I cannot buy like rare relics or whatever uncommon in Act 4. But I can still remove, can still buy medkit. Or you can be Giga Creature by the second loop here. You say that okay, time eaters are so scary. Is time eater scary? Let's think about that a little bit. In time eater, we have 6 focus and let's say 2 loops. It has a lot of HP, and this off one thing is a little bit dangerous to do, you know. But we do have recurring frost orbs now. So I don't have orb slots. I don't think I will pick up capacitor either. So that 6 focus is 8 per frost, 8 per frost. Let's say we do 2 frost and then 1 lightning. To do some compound rival, so rotating zap back in. I can play a lot of wonders per turn and just sneak in the zap. There's no way time eater output is actually an issue when the fight goes long. Yeah? The only problem against time eater is that sometimes it hits me too hard on turn 1 and then I'm sad. Or turn 2 and then I'm sad. So like something like this is definitely not needed. Also, buying this Immortal means you need to set it up, and it's like kind of cringe, but it's pretty good. It's like half a mega prep, yeah? It's an overpriced thing. Because mega prep costs like 170, and you buy Immortal, you pay 270 for half the effect. But what if the half the mega prep is still good enough? Pretty funny to think about. Yeah, hello, Helvetica. Yeah, what if half a mega prep is simply just good enough anyway? It's kind of weird to buy Immortal, and in this kind of run I think it's probably good enough. Especially when the scheme is not going to be upgraded in this act, yeah. Maybe it's upgraded in Act 4, but not right now it's not. Yeah, ignore this and upgrade two-headed. Have to go right where lose a run. Complete garbage event, thanks. It should be fine. Yeah, they're like dead. Oh, but I need to set Immortal. Ah, freaking Immortal, man. It's fine, it's fine. This is like easy, right? I mean, it's not actually easy, yeah? But I would try. Loop is not here yet, but yeah, it's okay, it's easy. Yeah, die. Well, I mean, we take that. It's still an amazing front load block cut. And then if it gets in the way later, you can recycle. But I don't think this will ever get in the way. Yeah? This cut blocks way too much. It actually just blocks way too much. I have to go here and lose the run. Okay. Go is good. Five. It's trying its best. Yeah, what's this? Warm plus 1 energy. But yeah, if you get your acceleration on turn 1, you can simply also recycle this with 2 energy, so it doesn't even slow you down. You know? That's a nice thing about this glacier. Is that it front load blocks way too much, and if you are actually drawing well and be fast, well, you can just recycle it, and then it actually makes you even faster because it's plus 2 energy. And that's just like very strong. Next time I never attack, so I could just set up the Immortal now and then be happy. guy is already dead. Freaking green is baiting me, guys. This is like one of the biggest baits I have ever seen. It's green. But yeah, it's just bait. it's just bait. It doesn't actually do anything. So let's give. Energy potion genuinely is quite strong. Yeah, energy potion genuinely is actually quite strong. But is it stronger than whatever the crap this is? Because it's pretty good too, you know. And in Spear and Shield is the fact that I can easily break the most. Yeah, I do have both the T set and the bottle scheme. And Immortal and the T set scheme. The scheme will be green too. There's no way, man. The Papa thing with the red, which a lot. We are infinite. Eventually. But this is a very cool run. It's the Neo Panache. And I just saw like all the good Panache cards, you know, it's like Go for the Eyes, and then Steam Barrier, then 0 for 1, and then Fission, and then like, you know, all that. And now decks like this. I can go infinite with the Recycle Scheme Quest, the turbo thing. But I can also just kill the enemy, which is what has been happening. The enemy just dies. I hope this enemy dies. It looks like they could be dying. Not enough energy. How did this happen? I don't have enough energy here. Some goons. Take 1 damage, so they're dead next turn. They're dead this turn. Even though I don't have Forces Bias in play, it's fine. Yeah. I just get back the bias call, which I think it would do. I guess we had to go again, go around again, yeah. Because it's not enough to kill her just yet if we just end turn. Goes like this, but don't play another card. Yeah, recycle something and then play ball landing and sports. Another hit sing. Don't think I actually need this one, especially with the bottle scheme already. I think we're like fast enough. If anything, you can take this. This is pretty cute because you recycle the multi-cast and gives you like 4. But if you draw into it from the hit sing or whatever while you're in the middle of the turn and suddenly recycle is only 1 or 0, then you're like extremely sad. Yeah, it's not really, even though it's cute. Cute. Cannot do for 2. Actually, I can do for 2. Like this. I mean, they're all dead. But again, I need to go around. A mid. Is that good? That cannot be so bad, right? This thing. Again, like, just a good draw early, and then later on, if it's bad, I can recycle for 2. Yeah, that cannot be really bad, right? A mid. This is rich if I brick against speed and shield on turn 1 or turn 2. These require me to already draw into the card, but this doesn't. I don't care. A giant head. The giant head enemy. Yeah, like for this fight with Root Wells, I don't need to keep the Glacier around. I can just recycle for 2. Again, I already set up on turn 1, so don't need to keep the thing either. You say it's not actually faster recycling dark because there are too many 0 costs. In legit, there's actually too many 0 costs into recycle dark quickly. But in the meantime, we deal like 1 billion damage. So personally, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Yeah? We cannot recycle down like too fast. Wait, should I pick this up? Should I have even picked this up? It probably is fine, right? I mean, already too late now, but yeah, I should maybe think about it a little bit. Upgraded, yeah, don't need this though. Don't think we are at the point where I care about this Chill Plus anymore. So let's skip. Turn 1, yeah, that was turn 1. Mid. Yeah, goodbye. Do I keep going or not? I think I keep going. Yeah, visions here. Parameter, we probably actually need to actually do Frost Focus a little bit, though. Cannot go like crazy like this. At least not going crazy with playing some Steep Barrier and you know, the finesse and whatnot. We have to choose our card a little bit more carefully in the time meter fight. And I cannot just pop by a scout instantly without thinking. Should still be an okay fight, though. And of course, it's like one of the most annoying things still. What do I do here? Let's do this. Upgraded, wow. Skip, yeah. So I did not actually need to pay for the quoted in the shop. I could have just waited and then recall first, and then here I see a quoted, I can upgrade that instead. Or do you think this coded miner is still good enough? Because I don't think I care about it. I just skip. Rise in the Force actually is Not awful. It's not that good. I mean, yeah, it's only upgrades like what hologram, some bias cogs. The scheme will be green egg for be upgrade panache for time save, or we go for can full block sometimes, upgrade the VNS can block sometimes. It doesn't matter. I just leave you. Hey, calling. Okay, it doesn't do the garbage pattern on turn 1. I did not draw my core search though, but that's fine. I definitely do not want to full block this turn, so let's not full block. Let's take 6. Yeah, let's play no other card and take 6. I mean, you could play 2 lightning orbs to push damage, but playing lightning orb before the actual bias cog is now is also not that efficient. Let's take 6. Anything here is full block, and this is full block, and this is also full block. Let's take 6. Okay, Conscious Barrier is here. And you can recycle Hyper Beam into playing Glacier as well, so you have fully set up with the Frost Focus thing. But now we need to push damage, yeah? Because this block output is not actually enough to just kill this guy by pressing end turn. And he does shuffle in slam, so we do need to push damage a little bit. There's no need to do anything now, no? I can equi this hand and keep the turbo in hand for next turn. Next turn we can go off, maybe. Drawdown still annoying, slam still annoying, yeah, but it should be fine. Because I did manage to get Causes by us already, which is the most important thing here. But yeah, I don't think I want to draw the Steam Barrier. Let's recycle that. Toss the slime. Do I want anything here to be recycled? Recycling Cold Snap here is fine, right? So I could do 0 for 1, recycle the Cold Snap and play Slam as a 3 cards. Which I think is fair. Let's keep exhausting. This guy getting strength doesn't really matter, yeah? Because if we recycle down to playing Glacier, we'll drop like a billion. 10 is set. So if you want to be really safe, you just play like Glacier here and then enter and get slammed again. Or if you want to be aggressive, you can play the bias cog and believe that you will kill it in 4 turns. I think there's no reason to be impatient, no? Maybe being patient, playing this right now, I'm pretty sure it's completely fine, yeah? But I would prefer to not do that. So just play the Glacier and, you know, be cringe and slow. But that's fine. Better safe than sorry, you know. Let's keep the deck in hand. Yeah, this time we can go off 8 cards. Not much to recycle from here. Unfortunately, bottom decking the recycle. But I guess you can still shuffle now. Yeah, recycling. It's time to recycle some 0 cost, yeah? So we recycle the finesse first, I would assume. Can Fission this turn? I think I should. Oh yeah, now we can exhaust this. Equi, so emit. Follow the recycle. So what do I want to keep and what do I don't want to keep? 0 for 1 is gone now, yeah? So we can recycle 0 for 1 and play like Glacier or something. Oh yeah, this is like fine. It's giving me a pretty annoying pattern, but it should still be completely fine. Hmm. What is bad in here? I mean, all slams are bad, but then everything else is good. I just don't mind retaining my whole hand every turn, you know. So maybe I just push damage. Yeah? I could say pushing damage right now because I already am retaining my hand every single turn. If I want to push damage, it's like this. If I want to keep every other card, that is. And I think I don't mind keeping every other card. So I'm just using Slam as the temporary energy source. In fact, there's Loop Lightning. Yeah? Loop Lightning. And kill it over 2 turns from here. We can kill over 2 turns. Can just swap by a Scock now. Can we cycle the Equi here too? Right here, yeah, like this is the almost a loop already. I do have draw down next turn, so it could be a little bit annoying. I should have played Equi before recycling it. Now that I see this. Because maybe I fail to kill next turn and it suddenly gets a bit weird. Just a bit though, it's not that weird. Hey, Immortal's on 9, so it should die this turn. And I don't care about... yeah, I don't care about reset the doing the Immortal for the next fight too much. I mean, it looks like I can do it to a reasonable number. Reasonable number being like 9, because Panache procs when the Immortal goes to 9, it dies anyway to that. Oh yeah, oh good. Okay, perfect. The power boss. We are going to play a lot of powers, like a lot. Like a lot of powers. Lots of necking energy here, and suddenly the turn stops a bit early, yeah, but it's fine. Outscale, I don't know about getting outscale, it's not that easy. Yeah, Hitsing's bottom deck and the turbo is also here, but yeah, played by Scock. Can recycle the other by Scock though. Bottom decking exactly Hitsing, that's annoying, that's fine. Yeah, with the Immortal we shuffle this out and then that also works. That's weakened and this guy's dead. So I'm still full blocking and the powers are set up already. Taking a bit of damage here is fine, but also can just not take damage if you don't want to. I don't mind taking damage too much though. This is like what, 46, I'm taking 2 and I can actually get my thing set up by next turn. That's the worst matchup, awaken one defect, Meter silent. Well, no act, like the real answer is that no act 3 boss is a bad matchup. Because by the time you get to Act 3, honestly, you know, all 3 of them have roughly the same kill rate, yeah? Because they kill bad runs in different ways. But they only kill bad runs, they don't kill good runs ever. And if you ask like which fight is the most easiest to misplay, then your time meter is definitely the easiest to misplay. So if you play like Watcher and you miss micro a lot, you can see the time meter will probably kill you fairly often, even though you should never die there. No, yeah, I would say the time meter micro, of course, is the hardest, yeah, because of multiple reasons. Not just the clock. The clock is the easiest part of the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, hand is too many cards. And we can still pull back the card that matters. Holy Hyper Beam. But yeah, I can just stop a turn here and then keep the whole deck in hand and play the fight slowly. I love keeping my whole deck in hand. You know. Personally, a big fan of that, keeping the entire deck in my hand. I mean, why did I play the Gopher, by the way? Can somebody explain? I just randomly play a Gopher for literally no reason, but you know, sure. But yeah, this just works, yeah? Don't need a Gracer anymore, so 2 energy burst is fine. And we can do the loop. Cycle Void and then scheme into everything. Now you finesse. And you turbo. And then draw power, this card has 3, yeah? So now you scheme into all 3. And I recycle the Void. And I just quote it into both. And then that's a loop, yeah? You turbo. And now this card has 3, and now scheme again. Yeah, and it just works. Cycle the Void. This loop has no damage card inside it. But that's fine, right? That's what the panache is for. Of course, if you want to do this in hard, you can, yeah? But otherwise, you can mix it up with some zaps and, you know, actually deal damage. Which is what the scheme upgrade is for. Scheme upgrade is already good enough. Standalone, like without any additional reason, because it's freaking bottom, we still need time to set up. But secondly, if you have the zap, you can sneak the zap in between the loop and deal like a billion damage instead of doing whatever the crap this is that you don't need to do. But yeah. So let's just deal some damage, you know. Also, with the Finesse and the Immortal, you can sneak the zap in this loop anyway without the Scheme Plus. You know? It's just like, you cannot do it every single loop, but once in a while you can sneak a zap in and it will work. You can push the little bit of the damage. Additional damage if you want to. This loop is absolutely block positive, yeah, because we have plenty of focus. And if you want to be really safe, you can even do pot the Defect if you are scared of messing up in the hard fight somehow. It shouldn't mess up. I would say first cycle is the hard if you are vulnerable. Something could realistically go wrong, but that's what the Glacier is for, yeah. But yeah, you can compile over Coheaded, yes, if the thing is still here. Yeah, so you can compile over the Coheaded is needed to block the hard, but in this fight it's not. Like you can just keep it here and do the compile loop with the scheme and it's faster. You're already messing up the loop though. That's not how you do the loop. Fine. Because the Finesse can fix the mistake, you know, no problem. The Finesse can just fix the mistake. finesse just makes this loop a lot more convenient to play. Actually, a lot more convenient. Looping lightning for time save, yeah, sure, why not? Everything's in hand, so turbo first. I compound to 2. Cycle the void. Turbo and then bomb. Cycle the void. Turbo and then bomb. Again, if you break and just play the finesse one time. So actually because of the finesse, I think we can make energy with the turbo. Yeah, this loop without the finesse can never make energy because you need to spend 3 and then get 3. Because you lose 1 with the void. But with the finesse, you can make energy here, I think. Go energy positive. Which is pretty cool. Which it also literally doesn't matter, yeah? Energy positive or not. But it's cool. But yeah, in this fight you don't need to actually go do this infinite loop, so you can just play Zap and then do some other things. You know, can just play random cards, it's fine. In fact, you can deploy like 2 Zaps in here to make it faster as well. Yeah, upgrade neck for absolutely is skin. That's yeah, that's totally non-negotiable. 100% the skill. I think it's time to do something like this now. Oh, is it? If I compound now, he doesn't actually die, but he dies to the loop thing for next turn, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's dead. Immortal 9. And I tell you, I have already done Panache Science from Neo for Defect. It works like basically every time, you know, but usually it works in the middle of Act 2 when you're fighting your Gremlin Leader and your Collector and whatnot. And then later on it still is a decent card because Rectomancer is scary and then you can get to be a good deck while still having damage engine. It's one of the nicer way for a good Defect deck to deal damage. It's just kind of good, but in Act 1 of course it's a clumsy for the most part. That does not look like a medkit, so we just remove and move on. Buying something like Lantern or Flower could be nice, but I don't really care. And worst card in this deck, I already talked about it, is probably is the Steam Barrier, I would assume. Yeah, probably the Steam Barrier because it can actually make the Orphan not pull back the card they want to. Yeah, probably the Steam Barrier. And yeah, I don't have anything here to buy, so let's move on. Unless there be some potions here, like for example this one, probably not. Breaking a little bit for now, but that's completely fine because we retain the deck in hand. And I still full block. So I have 2 burns, but that's not a huge problem. Retain the 0 for 1 for next turn. The will push. Fission. Everything is here. Now we get to do the thing. You know, the thing. Do I have like 2 voids in redraw, but that should not matter. I mean, I should die like this turn. Whether I set up my immortal or not is a different story, but it should die like now. Do it die now? Maybe I don't die now. Maybe they do, I don't know. Maybe they do. They probably do. They are dead. Pocket watch, yeah, that would do something. 0 cost, by the way, 0 cost. But actually, it's really can still do something, yeah, as funny as it sounds. It actually could do something. Now, hopefully it doesn't do anything though, because if it does anything, it means I have to hard break my turn. Looks like I'm not hard breaking, so yeah. Okay, dupe Defect in here if you are paranoid. You can also dupe the core search to not get vulnerable. But yeah, dupe Defect in here, we already have to dupe, there's no issue. You could play this first. In case there's a hissing or a storm or something, but maybe storm I don't even play here. Do I play storm? I don't actually care about playing the storm at all. Let's not play the storm. Yeah? Now yeah, it's time to dupe Defect and get the puzzle. Okay, I'm it. One, two, three, 4, 5. Do I have a lot of voids in here, but I don't think it will matter too much, personally. Anton, you can clock the bias clock now also, but I don't think there's a need to. Yeah? You can also use Liquid Memories on the void if you want to, probably also not good. Liquid Memories is a scheme actually now is pretty nice though. I think the memory is a scheme. And scheme through the 5 statuses. And recycle bias card and keep going too. Which I don't mind, you know, like why stop now? Yeah, suddenly I exhaust 2 more voids. Passive block is also freaking 50, as you see. My passive block is 50, 5-0. Yeah, 5-0. Kind of a lot of block. Void exhaust on their own, so I should do so I should, yeah, I did not draw the Equi, but I can still draw into the Equi now. Yeah, and retain this whole hand, exhaust the other things, and then, you know, we relax. Honestly, I don't need to open anymore, so you can go away. Amit is also like very convenient. Cannot really go wrong with the Amit. Could be infinite like now, if I'm not stupid. Maybe I am stupid, who knows. Skip plus is like fast, yeah. Skip plus is like pretty fast for this. Yeah, this already works. And because of Scheme Plus, you can sneak in the thing soon. And yeah, here's the Immortal that helps to recycle our next short void. Now it draws both, yeah. And I have finished recycling. And now we can do, yeah, because Scheme is plus, I can sneak in a Zap here. It's a bit faster. Infinite. I already maxed out though, so you know I can stop this turn here. Still retain. I can take Beat of Death, I guess. Okay, fine, let's take Beat of Death. I'm not even thinking too much about what to play in this turn, because as long as I have some draw in my hand still left, and a turbo, I can just make more energy in this draw. It's block positive, draw positive, energy positive. So nothing can really go wrong here. I'm retain my hand, and even if I play custom random models, I don't break. Which is, you know, just a good infinite. Yeah, maxing out already. Take Beat of Death because, you know, why not? Take Beat of Death for fun. Still retaining this hand, so it doesn't really matter. I do. Yeah, it's already dead. Yeah, cool run, right? Even before the P-Box, yeah, the deck was like already roughly doing the same thing, but this P-Box made it a lot more clear like what they are going to do. Now the P-Box actually made it a lot more clear what I should do in this run, and then you know, the run was like completely broken and I win. Wow. I was started from the Panache. Yeah, I was started from Neo Panache, very nice. You don't get to see these things very often, you know, Neo Panache on Defect. Your deck before blocks? Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is one of the things that you actually need to play with it for a bit. Like what led me to the idea of the Neo Panache on Defect was when, you know, I was running Defect and then Act 2 was just like kicking my teeth in, yeah? Like when my leader and then collector, I just realized that, okay, buy the bomb, I buy the Panache actually fairly often in Panache in Act 2 plays. So why not just take it from Neo? Like what is wrong with taking it from Neo? If you just plays in Act 2, if your deck is good and it deals with the most garbage fights in the run for you. And then I do science on this a little bit, and then I know that I take the Panache from Neo, it will be fine, yeah? And it was fine. But yeah, the deck before P-Box was like this. It's already very strong. This deck is already very strong and it does roughly the same thing. How many removes? I mean, I get P-Box, so I don't even have base cards. Saw like Bonfire Spirits and spend gold on some remove, spend gold in the shops. Because after I've seen the P-Box, I know that if I just remove cards and see uncoordinated, I win. After the turbo as well, yeah. After turbo, I know that I see uncoordinated, I already win and remove cards, so it just happened. I spent all my gold removing. But before this, even end of Act 1, I only have 5 base cards left. Because removing this deck is strong, yeah? Removing this deck is already strong. Even before actually going infinite, removing this deck is already very, very strong for damage in the early game. It's just a cool run. But yeah, dream over, guys. Back to Frost Focus. Yeah, it's time to wake up and go back to work, yeah. Ophon before the before it was on like floor 3. Yeah, the Ophon was on like floor 3 of that run. It's time to go back to work. It's time Frost Focus. Uncommon cardless or rare relic. The path is 2 elites and let's say 5, 4, 6 burning. Fires. Actually no, you can go here. So you can go like this way into 1 fire and then elite. So this is the 1 fire 2 elite acts. Which is okay, but again it's like slightly risky if you don't have fires in Defect, yeah? Because it's not that Defect needs upgrades in early game, it's more so that if you get owned in the whole way fires and you can have your HP buffer by resting. This is Neighbor. So you can either choose the uncommon cardless and go aggressive, or you can take the rare relic and go safe. And there's a really safe one this deck if you want to. They can do 1, 2, 3 here and then go here and then fight number 1, fight number 2, fight number 3, fight number 4. They get 1 elite but 4 fires. Even if you have to spend 1 of them to rest, yeah, no problem. 3 more upgrades. But yeah, uncommon cardless in this map, I don't trust too much. If I get the relic into old coin, then I guess you can still go here. But yeah, relic. Okay, maybe I am overpowered. Maybe I am overpowered, guys. What about that? What if I am overpowered and I'm farming anyway with the 18 damage start? It's still a bit risky, yeah, because this relic doesn't do anything on turn 1. So if you face any nasty hallway fights that hit you in the face on turn 1 and you have only 1 fire in the act, you could get owned. But you know, what about farming? Okay, how strong is Pocket Watch? Am I allowed to run into this 4-6 burning elite? Yeah, can I run into this 4-6 burning elite? It's a pretty important question, because if I can go here, the act path is not so bad, yeah. Because if by this point I feel like by this point, this is a decision point, I can wait until very late, until the chest. If I think that it's safe, then I go here and keep farming. If I think that it's dangerous, I can go here and still get value. But if I go into this elite with the intention to go to elite, it's already too late. I cannot go back to this Giga Fire path. So it needs to be the burning elite. I mean, I guess if I cannot fight burning elite, you can pivot here and do 2 fires early and then 2 elites late, but Also, another thing is that I still want to do 3 fights either way, yeah? So advance away here is already another chance to low roll. We had 2 advance aways in a row. I believe. Farming. Knob? No, Knob is actually maybe fine. Knob with Pocket Watch usually is like fine. Honestly, Pocket Watch usually means that every elite is like fine, because elites don't attack you on turn 1 so hard. The biggest problem with Pocket Watch is on turn 1 you get hit in your face and you're sad. Now it's dead. Nah, if you don't see damage and potion, then max HP, not even if you draw perfectly, you don't kill in 3 turns. So it could have issues, but usually it's dead. That is making my Burning Elite dream a little bit smaller. Just a bit though, just a bit smaller. If you're still dreaming, you can take the leap and we go farm. Yeah, if you're still dreaming, you can take the leap, because leap will save HP and then do am already down 18. If you are dreaming a different way, you can take the capacitor instead. Capacitor hexagons, yeah, it's real, you know, it's real. It does play in this fight. It plays in this fight already. Okay, let's farm. I'm farming. Leave is a decent draw on turn 1. Ow, -3. Chill is not exactly the greatest thing in Pocket Watch, but the card is a little bit it's just a bit overstarted, yeah, let's put it that way. Yeah, chill capacitor, I know. Chill capacitor. Ball lightning capacitor, come on. Okay, we're farming. We are running in, guys. So hopefully these fights are not horrendous, yeah, because I could still die here even with Pocket Watch. Like, we are running in. I'm healthy though. Okay. The leap. I mean, it still freaking hurts, so, but you know, the leap. At least. -12, yeah? You can see, right? The only damage we take in every single fight so far is just on turn 1. Like, this fight is the same. This turn 1 I take damage, and on turn 2 the fight is like done, but you know, it really hurts. It really hurts. Maybe on turn 2 the fight is not done though. If we bottom deck the chill and they all attack again, then something could be annoying next turn. But usually it's not. Sequence, and we drew a boost sequence already. We already drew a boost sequence. I mean, it blocked one less, but it's the same thing. Yeah? Because boost sequence still take Pocket Watch anyway. So it's actually just the same thing. Oh, that is a very good Pocket Watch card. Barrage capacitor. Everything you have the capacitor, you see, like what capacitor into chill into ball lightning and now the barrage. But yeah, Tempest is actually extremely good for the Pocket Watch and also good with the loop pod. And we do have the chill that can break Pocket Watch, but now if we combo with Tempest, it works. And yeah, the burning knob could be literally next floor, yeah, which is a bit of an issue potentially. Yeah, what knob? We have leap against this fight at least. Like without leap, this fight actually is like, kind of painful, but we do have the leap. It is regen like damage output is not like amazing, but I don't think there's a need to panic yet. So if it's just open with Tempest, how does it look? I should open now because you know, that I don't waste a leap redraw. Deal. So burning knob now. Burning knob with the Tempest loop is just going to be fine. I don't even die in 2 turns, you know. That's the thing. Yeah, even if I take a big hitter, because I know I don't die. Yeah. And yeah, turn 1 we draw like what, ball lightning, zap, and something else, and turn 2 we do Tempest and knob like dead. It actually just dies. Because this Tempest loop is dealing like what 48 damage, and the Bolt Lightning on turn 1 already deals a lot. But here I'm wondering whether not looping this Tempest is good enough here. We deal 2 evoke, and so it's like 25 damage, and deal 17, and then next turn we deal another 14, and then it's 3. It should be fine without loop port, right? I think I should be fine without loop port still. Next time we know what we draw, and this hand is actually kind of decent, so I think I would just do triple defense here to save the most. Hello, Raven going up. Oh yeah, I do this pocket watch. And the lead going in. Do have only one frost off, so we do need to, you know, deal with this guy. We cannot stay here forever. Is that I can do a cast this thing and it's gone, yeah. But yeah, for now we can still leap our way through. Is that guarantee lethal next turn? Because this defense blocking the same as the Bolt Lightning. So if I do something like leap Bolt Lightning defense, it's still the most block line. How close are we to lethal? I could deal 5 damage and another 9, just 14. So 14 it goes down to 31, 31 is 34, 34 we draw this. And then do a card that goes to 18, 18 need 12 for 2 cards. Can always do port next turn if needed. If I play the Zap over the defense, then we kill. Guaranteed. So how greedy am I? Am I freaking blocking this 3 and sometimes I get the own next turn? Getting own as in use a pot. For 3. If I draw Zap here, like how is it? Because right now it's on 31, 31, 34, 34 Zap, I evoke 3, and yeah, it works, right? It goes to 31, 34, evoke 3, it goes to 10. 10, I still have 2 lightning after the evoke, so it's 6, and then it's 4, and 4 is exact strike. So if I draw Zap here, it's perfect lethal. Which means Bolt Lightning redraws lethal, Zap redraws lethal. Everything else is bad though. If I don't draw Zap or Bolt Lightning in 4 cards in here, then I'm set. And we have 8. So like 25% or something, roughly 25% or something, I'm set next turn. If I do not play this Zap now. Let's just play Zap. Yeah, his loop port is actually strong. But yeah, 75% of them, roughly, I do the Zap, so I would have killed. Yes, it's only -3. A mid. Like a mid. A mid with Pocket Watch a little bit anti-synergetic, but you know. Mid. The full block at 17. So taking 0. Of course, take a turn 1, take no damage, and then we take no damage afterwards. You know? That's how this deck works. For now. Oh, that is very good with Tempest. And the Pocket Watch. That is probably also my upgrade. And then we keep farming, yeah. The upgrades in here, we don't even have so much upgrade after the Electro. I guess you can do like Tempest upgrade to sell, but energy upgrades are already a little bit weird with the Pocket Watch. Yeah, let's go here, upgrade Electro and run in this way. Surely if we don't die to advance away with potions. That would never happen. That would never happen. Hexagol is not dead yet, yeah, by the way, just so you know. Hexagol is currently not actually dead. The boot. I have a feeling that this might not be it, guys. I have a feeling that that is not it. Yeah, here's a knob. Probably taking 8. But yeah, do a cast strike in here and no potion yet. It's probably the line. Yeah, I probably just take 8 this turn and then no problem next turn. Doesn't even do anything to play this shield, yeah. So yeah, just take 8. In fact, it's -1 to play this shield. If he doesn't die this turn, I'm going to be very sad, but you know he's dead. So not so sad. Yeah, this is a 38 damage. Even without dual cast, it's still dead. Of course, the dual cast more damage because letter opener and such, but you know, the line is cooler if you perfect lethal. Nice GG. Thunder, yeah, also very good with the pocket watch. We have the entire AoE deck right here. Yeah? Letter opener, Electro, and Thunder. Focus Pot is not a reactive portal, so if we complete brick on turn 1, like for example here I see Exodium Tux. Turn 1 I'm being hit for 26, I draw like what 4 strike and Ascender's Bane. And I have Focus Pot with the dual pot I would die. I can die here, yeah, from 25 HP. I can die in this portion, like very unlikely, but it could happen. So should I play around this ridiculously low chance, or should I be reasonable and you know just take the focus ball because it's freaking strong? Our entire damage here is lightning. So even in the Hexaghost fight, this focus ball is incredible. Yeah? You can also toss away the dual pot, but that also doesn't make a lot of sense. As far as you rest, I don't think the knock dies. So that's a funny part. Yeah, if you rest, the knock would not actually die, but you can potion, I suppose. Yeah, you can potion, I suppose. Actually, we will not draw like the worst thing ever here, right? Just like go with attack and it would be like quite bad, but for now it's fine. Taking 6 is acceptable. This fight is Sentries or Laga, and that should not deal 19 to me. The problem, of course, is here there's still another thing, yeah? So it could be a little bit dangerous. But I don't think there's a reason to... Actually, wait, this kills this, no? Yeah, 17, so a Tempest and this thing dies. Yeah, this guy low roll HP, so he's like dead immediately. So we take 0, that's very good. Oh, yeah, I don't think I need another Bolt Lightning, so let's skip. ATL Kunai, but it breaks the Pocket Watch. Seems bad. Can take a Turbo because Turbo Equi. Yeah, Turbo Equi, Turbo Pocket Watch, Turbo Letter Opener, Turbo Tempest. Not a good draw on turn 1. On turn 1 is the biggest problem for the deck right now. Not yet, right? Because I could even see the Force Energy in this Turbo is really bad. Then if I see Force Energy Pocket Watch. So let's just skip. I would like to see a real Frost card. Like, yeah, Glacier would be ideal, of course, as usual. But a reusable Frost card and then some focus would be nice. Yep, as usual, Frost focus would be nice, I think. Agabolin again. Sentries look at my AoE deck and they just don't show up. I mean, it's good for them, I guess. But yeah, they see my Giga AoE deck and they just don't show up. This fight could actually hurt me a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't hurt me too much. Okay, like here, for example, opening with Electro is just good, yeah? So let's open with Electro. Like dual cast Electro Chill. And yeah, next time we have Equi Defend. And Equi Defense full block. The problem with the Equi though, of course, is that you don't even draw your block next turn and you could be sad. I let opener here because you don't care about this Tempest damage. I just want to draw +1 card to block next turn. Like the leap. Wait, what was my leap? My leap! It's fine, no? Now, yeah, leap would have full block here, but suddenly now I'm taking 3 damage and I'm sad. I'm not actually that sad. With this draw though, am I sad or am I not? Because if I play Thunder, does it even die next turn? If I Thunder here, does it actually even die next turn? It's on 39. 39, then next turn I have Zap into dual cast, and then Strike is not actually lethal. So I need either Bolt Lightning for next turn, or I need 3 attacks here so I could do like Bolt Lightning Strike, the thing, yeah? But I draw all block here, so maybe next turn doesn't even die now. I need to top deck Bolt Lightning here, but otherwise I need to potion maybe. Playing Equi here doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, playing Equi here simply doesn't make a lot of sense. So I Sunder and then hope for the best. Actually, I could block with dual cast Frost next turn. If I Bolt Lightning now, I can dual cast Frost next turn. And it deals like what? 21 damage, so it's only 3 damage less than Thunder. But it does close the lethal out. And I still need to zap first and then dual cast and defense. I'm taking 7. I don't want to take 7, not gonna lie. What if it's just Thunder? Just top deck bull landing, how hard is it? Okay, pretty hard. But here if I redraw the lead, then we could do triple block. And this is only positioning for 6, and I don't think I should position for 6. Yeah, I don't think I should position for 6, so I just block. But yeah, if I got the 3 attacks last turn, I could get a cool 9 stack and block plus 3 just now. It didn't happen, no? Ah, oh. Okay, that's not bad. Is this shopping time? I literally go to the shop because first of all it's a safe note, yeah, comparing to the... Yeah, going to the shop is a safe note compared to the question mark. Question mark can have some like nasty thing waiting for me. Like 2 advanced always in a row and this potion still don't react to a terrible draw. And yeah, sometimes you also get stabbed for like -9 and then I'm dead. If going to the shop is scouting for focus powers as well. From this position, honestly, that's quite good. Like scouting for cell repair, so you can see like Defect has a big owl, cell repair is a big owl. Bias Corp is of course maybe on the table. It's a rare thing, so you know. Yeah, let's go to shop. Poor. Well, so we got to Act 2 shop. Unlucky. That said though, I don't mind Rich. Nah, not Rich, not Rich. This actually refunds itself, but I think from this position, I should probably buy at least the block pot. Block pot guarantees the next turn I can never get old, yeah? And then in Act 2, early Act 2 it also saves something, because I do want to go aggressive in Act 2 with this deck too. I want to farm in Act 2. We do need boost stabbing damage a little bit. Yeah, we do need some boost stabbing damage. Is the Hexaghost scary? Let's think about it a little bit. Is Hexaghost actually scary? No way Hexaghost is that scary that I need to spend gold here to deal with it. I mean, of course I can always use this to deal with it, but now this potion is just really strong, and so preferably I don't want to use it now. But yeah, I'll probably just do block pot, and then I don't care about this cold snap at all. I genuinely do not care about this cold snap whatsoever. So I think it's time to save gold, yeah? It's time to save gold. We can still buy Uncommon Relic in Act 2. I mean, I know Burner is gone, but we can still buy the Uncommon Relic in Act 2 if it shows up. Like some Mineral Bones, some Mummified Hand, who knows. Right, it's time to save gold. Yeah, good block pot by taking like freaking 0 damage. Letter burner or not? Yeah, letter burner, why not? That is fine. This is that's the thing. This thing is giving me perfect insurance for this floor, yeah, and it also is strong in early Act 2. You can just use it. You can just use it in hallway fights. So the only bad case is I get a potion here and also a potion here, but then like, how bad is that I enter Act 2 with 4 pots? So how bad is that really to enter Act 2 with 4 pots? yeah, bad case I get the potion every 5. Well, it's like so bad. Yeah, and the bad case already doesn't happen, yeah, because I don't get a potion here. Interesting. Thunder? Thunder? Is there any reason to not upgrade Thunder here? Because I think currently there's none. Yeah. Hexaghost actually... Our Hexaghost damage actually is not that good, yeah? Our Hexaghost damage genuinely is not that good. So should I be respectful? And if I am respectful, what potion do I use? Because in between these two, like if we are lacking damage against Hexaghost, I have to use one of these. So which potion is stronger? Because I think Focus Pulse is worse, yeah? Of course, focus pot, if you use it now, there's a chance that you never actually see real focus. Like from cards, or the focus potion never shows up again, then you're extremely safe and again then you die. But for Act 2, when we want to farm maximum here with the Cell Repair and the Pocket Watch and like this deck, the Collector, no. Loop Pot goes on only Thunder just 32, yeah? This focus pot is way more than 32. And in the first place, I think Loop Pot is already stronger for Act 2. Loop Pot is already strong for Act 2. I'm not too attached to this focus pot, and right now I think our damage is like way off. Because you cannot, this deck doesn't passive block enough that you can just play the Thunder when Hexagon is hitting you for like 12, you know. You need to spend some energy on block like occasionally. And even if you spend Thunder, which is the most damaging turn that you have, you deal 32 per turn. And 32 plus the Lightning, which by the way is not O3, but let's pretend that it's O3. It's the only 41 damage per turn. In order to kill this guy, you need roughly average 30 per turn. And can this deck do that? Because you also draw burns, you need to block, HP is at 17. Now I just focus point immediately, you know. I respect the Hexagons, and I do think this deck damage in the single target fight is such bad. And in Act 2, you can actually do pot Thunder against Bull Stabbing, yeah, to kill roughly the same thing. But in this fight, do potting Thunder, I don't think it's working well enough. So I just respect this and pot focus point immediately. Because I think we're like mostly fine for the entirety of Act 2 until the boss. Sometimes you can have Bull Stabbing problem, you can trade in that fight, you have sustain with the thing. Do I chill or not? It's already doing 2 times 6, but next turn I could draw Equi or Glacier. Glacier I don't actually want to play. Also, if I play this in Electro, so blocks next turn, which I do want to play Electro. Yeah, it's an Electro into defense full block. Yeah, look at this. See? And now suddenly like I'm fine. But like you see, damage doesn't speed up, you know. Like our damage actually does not speed up, and you see like here 2 turns we are dealing like what, roughly 30 per turn, yeah. So is that on pace or not without focus pot? It doesn't look like quite dangerous. With the focus pot, I'm not so worried. I think I'm allowed to play something like Cell Repair to defend. Low blur. But yeah, Equi Zap. Do you even want to Equi? Equi is shuffling the things out. But I also draw like only some garbage on my next turn, like bad. On the other hand, I can do let open the damage as well, so I leave defense up. As damage focus pot in this fight a lot. In this fight a lot. Glacier. Keeping Frost around is not too bad, so I guess we do what Bow Lightning into Glacier. And then I can rotate back the thing. Yeah, with the Zap here I can rotate the thing back in front. But I mean, you look at this and you tell me our damage in this fight is fine. Without focus pot. What should I do here though? Because there are a couple of things I could play this turn. If I play the Giga defensive line of Equi, and maybe I can even play Defend or Bow Lightning. I think Bow Lightning is a bit weird because the next turn Sundering is just hard. To extend like what turn I don't know. Like, if I lost 2 damage doesn't matter, yeah. As long as I don't lose SP, like nothing matters. But yeah, Equi into Bow Lightning next turn I probably will have to face tank. I mean I never die with the face tank, if I play Thunder it always dead the turn after, yeah. But the greedier line is playing something like Equi Defend, and next time we do Bow Lightning Strike. So how bad is that? If I full block here, next time you just play this. It's still on, it's going to lose 10 and another 19. So 29 goes up to 39. Oh, that's too much HP with no sudden dropout. So I think we actually, yeah, we have to trade next turn, basically. Okay, so let's trade next turn then, which means I will play ball landing here. And then yeah, I just Sunder. And next time we know what we draw. Should I play the Sunder? Like in fact, like, if I draw all my damage here, like, do I even have enough damage next turn if I Sunder now? It's fine, right? Because Sunder here goes to 21, yeah? And 21 next turn, yeah, Glacier evokes 10 and exactly 21 damage is lethal. Okay, so just Sunder here and then take this hit. Yeah, and now we kill. No matter what we draw here, we kill. Well, there seems to be one choice, so we click the one choice. It makes a Pocket Watch a little bit sad potentially after its play, but before its play is very good with Pocket Watch. And then after its play, I get the boss relic, so I don't really care about this anymore. In fact, it can still work, yeah, because I have very, very chunky cards into the double. So even after doubling one of these cards, I could still get my Pocket Watch sometimes. What is this? Guys, what is this? Can somebody explain? I still haven't seen Snecko in I don't even know how many runs now. Philo fine, yeah. I mean, Philo is still better than Acto. We do have Cell Repair to mitigate the Philo downside back 2. And Act 4 we have the Potion Belt. It's just annoying. But it's fine. Without the Cell Repair, this screen would have been terrible. With the Cell Repair, it's still kind of bad, but it's a bit more manageable now. Yeah, without the Cell Repair, I wonder if I would actually take this. It's maybe I would. Yeah, without the Cell Repair, I would probably take this. Not sure. And then I go into the burst fight, draw terrible on turn 1, take 36 and die, and then Blur is banned. That's how this game works. The 4 elite path, there's nothing we need to upgrade, right? If I do have something you need to upgrade, then I could still path over 2 fires. But this shot is in a good position, yeah? And 1 max always, I think. So we do, I mean, regardless, I need to do 2 fight first, and then after 2 fight, we see how old we are. If we're not so old, yeah, go here. More fights, collect gold, collect potion, collect like focus maybe, and then yeah, go spend a lot of gold in this shot and then move on. Okay, this enemy does not attack on turn 1. I have also drawn like complete garbage. That's cool. This is not a very good draw, yeah. I'm pretty sure I am not allowed to play Echo Form next turn, so next turn just Glacier Equi. If that is so, then playing Cell Repair immediately is fine. Yeah, this is play. I think this turn is Electro Leap and either Ball Landing or Cell Repair. But how much do I actually block next turn? I play like Equi, Chill, Glacier, yeah? And then these 2 exhaust, so I draw 7 cards, so then after it's still fine. This blocks for like what, 9. This blocks for 5 and then 6, 9, 5, 6. It's 20, I'm taking 4 next turn still. But okay, so I'm taking 7 in total in the fight, yeah? As long as you can kill the turns afterwards. I mean, these 2 are clear. Next turn, I deal no damage except evoking this 3 lightning. So we deal 33 in total, so it's on... Okay, I should play Ball Lightning. Yeah, it's basically a conclusion. Yeah, Little Butler 19, and now we have 2 turns to kill. Oh yeah, Cell Repair now into killing immediately is fine too. I cannot kill it immediately if I play Cell Repair though, because that's 1 damage off. So is it okay if I do like Cell Repair Tempest? It's completely fine. Yeah? Cell Repair Tempest, it goes to 10 and it's always draw Thunder, it works. Okay, so we are HP neutral here. Didn't heal, didn't lose HP. Which is, by the way, actually kind of bad. Because if you are facing a fight that's not attacking on turn 1 with this kind of deck, you expect to not take damage. But this enemy does not attack on turn 1 and still took 7, which is kind of annoying. Recycle, no tanks, the charge battery, kunai pay off, but we can already echo, echo equi, store block cards in hand forever, sack kunai and then leave. I don't need this charge battery also, it's like it's a little bit anti-synergetic with the pocket watch. Ow! Well, that's what we have the block pot for. If you even want to block pot, because this right here is taking 10 only. Yeah, Acto Thief. Thunder is already killing next turn, yeah? If we draw into Thunder. Thunder is killing this guy. Potion chance is 50%. I guess potioning for 10 is fine if we don't plan to go here. I prefer to not go here thing. I don't mind skipping this elite, yeah? If we go here and we say that, okay, maybe this is a bit too dangerous and suddenly I have a good upgrade, I can go here anyway. That's fine. I'm not too attached to the idea of like farming elites in this deck now that I have seen an echo form. Yeah, now I have an echo form in my deck, I'm not super, I'm not super forced into just farming. Okay, and yeah, if you are not going to question marks, then I don't care about the buy straight or whatever crap that could show up here, like apparitions or whatever. So just saving 10 right now is fine. I just throw Thunder, like how hard is it? Okay, not that hard. What is, however, hard is to play this Echo Form, and again, if I play Echo Form, I take 7, so there's no point playing it, yeah? I played this take take 7 and I heal 7 back. Wow, amazing. I still want to play Master Repair, of course, so we do... I think Glacier is just fine. You can play Equi as well if you want. If I play Defend, then you are guaranteed to draw the things next turn, no? And then it's just good. Oh yeah, so repair is lead to the last card. Now you heal 7, then use a block pot or the potion back. That's a good card. Keep going here, yeah? Focus right now is like very strong if you see focus. Yeah, the focus pot, I know. Oh, they're going in, but good thing we have a Glacier. You can use this pot as well, but I don't think so. We are close to full HP, and if this fight is on the fight, then maybe we can deploy Echo Form and then double heal. And if that happens, then we are over healing here, so don't need the potion. She's buffing, but next turn she's healing. This guy never attacks, so we are chilling. We can play Echo Form. I mean, we are not actually playing chill this turn, so we're not chilling, I suppose. If I play this, she doesn't die, right? Yeah, she doesn't die. And then just move on, yeah. And now Echo Form's in play. Good eye. He's healing again. Now this turn they can both attack. And it did happen, but that's not the problem. Because Echo Form is already in play. Don't need a pocket watch here, but like why not? But yeah, don't need the potion because they overheal now. A hologram. Eventually it'll be okay, but right now it's not urgently at all. And it's not a good draw in early turns. FTL draw, yeah. FTL kunai, FTL form like trash, and FTL pocket watch also trash though. Discharge plus, yeah, discharge plus. We'll start being a little bit with the thing. Playing Caesar has no value. It has absolutely no value to do because You play, you choose a different option, and 2 Frost, so you play a different seed. So that's just like a waste of time, kind of. Unless a player I know the player is very good. Yeah, I know the player is very good, and they give the seed that say, okay, this seed is like horrible. Then I play because I know that okay, they are probably going to path in a reasonable way, and then probably also the relics are bad. But if I don't know your level, yeah, is you path to some like completely horrendous path in the first place. You take like some garbage new option that I would never pick, and I do one flaw and later suddenly the run's different. Then there's no point. But yeah, Discharge Plus is just single target damage if needed, yeah. And it's really strong because you can feel buff frost like back immediately. Like with Echo Form Glacier, you feel frost extremely fast. In command, no, the genius thing about that though, that's the thing. I don't know who made the command, yeah, but that's not me. First of all, that's not me. And I do not want to actually make fun of it because I still do not know. And that's why it's like so brilliant, you know? It's timed exactly in such a way that you can never be sure whether the command is serious or not. So that's perfect. Right, 10 out of 10. Maybe not 10 out of 10, maybe 9 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, you know, right? I'm Asian. Like, Asians do not give you 10 out of 10 ever. So 9 out of 10. But yeah, do we have damage issues in single target fights? Because the Hexa Ghost fight, you can see that, you know, that is the case, but that was before Echo Form. Now that I have Echo Form, is that still true that I did something like static discharge? It is discharge electro, so it's also doubly strong, you know, in that sense. And we do have sustain for it as well, like cell repair, so it's almost a perfect condition. Is a single target damage is a little bit low. We can feel frostbite extremely fast for it. We have the sustain to deal with the cheap damage. And way later on, we have both the Pocket Watch and Potion Bell. To, you know, if the card is suddenly somehow not good in the deck, then we never want to play it, becomes a curse, it doesn't matter. It probably is just good, right? Because it's green. Again, yeah, no green, no deal, but if it's green for free, like, how bad can it be? Ban, no, of course it didn't get banned. Like if you ban that person, you would actually unban the guy immediately. I would never ban that. Because again, I'm telling you, that's good. That's a good message. Okay, yeah, it's green. Oh god. So how is this? How is this? I mean, I'm full HP. But how dumb is it to not play Electro? The problem with this deck right now is that on 4 energy you cannot play Echo Form Glacier in the same turn, yeah? And there's no way for us to make energy. Yeah, okay, we're fine. I know, Turbo. I know the Turbo. But at the same time, honestly, I don't even want to kill this first. Maybe just triple defend, it saves HP anyway. Like playing Electro, double defend your deck 5 more, and suddenly you kill this, we are vulnerable, and then what the hell happens afterwards? If you want to kill it, you can just sunder it anyway. Let's just block. This could be a very dumb thing to do, but I think I just want to block. Okay. So I could do Chill Echo Form Leap here, which I think I would do. Yeah, only take 3, and now we can double Glacier, and we don't care if this has strength. Hello, Byron. You miss a very fun Panache start. I had like Frost 0 Panache, and then into like go for the eyes, 0 for 1 Fission, Zap Plus, and you know, all that. Yeah, we stabilize here, can kill this and block this 2 vulnerable, and then be fine. This discharge I don't actually want to draw again. We already full block, and next time full block again, so we just play it. piece of crap. I mean, I'm fine though, because the Glacier is a completely broken card, but this piece of crap. Yeah, Glacier is just completely busted, you know? That's fine. I don't even know whether I want to touch this guy or not, but there's nothing else here to play. I don't want to play Equi. yeah, good that you can see this run instead. Yes, this is the run, you know. If there's any run to see, it's definitely this one. I kind of want to double Sunder here, but then that means that I need to do a cast after. Actually, that's not even full block. How do I kill Avocado? How do I kill this Avocado? I actually didn't think about that too much. Wait, how do I actually kill this Avocado? Without taking damage, that is. If I'm vulnerable here, next turn can be really bad, yeah, because I have no guarantee that I draw into something. But this guy also needs to die next turn. I probably just do Sunder here into double Glacier, yeah? I'm still frail and vulnerable, so next turn something really bad could happen if I break. And it does the garbage hit. Or it does do the garbage hit. I did not break though, so I'm fine. yeah, frail this piece of shit. Yeah, frail this. Okay, I don't have anything anymore though. I still believe. I still believe. It's fine. Oh, good. Well, when I'm not frail, I mean go into attack, but you know, as long as I'm still frail, I cannot do much. Drawing both Glacier here, huh? Drawing both Glacier is a bit annoying. And also the dual cast and the leap. So next time if it does it again, I could take damage. Hopefully not. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. Okay, it doesn't do it again. Do this double defend, no? That's fine. We can make some progress. Double defend and then do one Sunder. Wow, making progress. Amazing. Holy progress. This guy's not dying to double Sunder, but now I can double Seraph Pen and 2 Sunder plus on attack is killing after this. Can I mid here if you want? Otherwise, could break next turn. I mid. If I mid, I don't need to keep the pocket watch, so I can simply just do something like this. Exhaust the Tempest. Now what? Need to double Seraph Pen still. I'm still retaining, no? So let's just do Kunai. Yeah? Kunai. Okay, and double repair now. And now when we redraw to double Sunder, it's killing. Yeah, full HP. Kind of. This first seal is very cute, but being cute is not good enough to be picked. More attacks, yes. It would not be if it doesn't work in Dark Links though. If you kill a Dark Links, your Eco Form stack is still gone. So be careful. Oh yeah, let's skip. Farming? What upgrade do I want? Nothing at the moment. I haven't seen the effect in the first floor, so I don't really care about the upgrade too much. No sick. So we're farming. I sure I don't die here, right? If I could never. Yeah, like 200 gold before shot is pretty good. That's like the first good wheel I have had in a while, yeah. I remember just being cursed, you know, all the time in the... or being stabbed. Or getting the full wheel doesn't matter, so it's like this is the first positive wheel in a while. You're not sure. 200 gold before the shot, pretty good. If I don't die here, that is. We have the Giga AoE deck. His Vapor is gone, yeah? Now what? Do I pocket watch or do I not? Because if I don't pocket watch, I deal extra damage in here, but I draw 3 less next turn. And also block 5, so I deal 5 AoE, I get a lightning orb, end and block 5. Drawing 3 cards next is not important, yeah. I am being hit for 22 though, and I have no frost in play yet, no echo form, so it could hurt. Actually, it probably hurts a lot. Yeah, it probably actually will hurt a lot if I don't pocket watch here. Maybe I should pocket watch. Yeah, fine. Yeah, and now suddenly I can play like Electro into Chill into Glacier. And it doesn't actually hurt too much. Oh yeah, it's also 19 and 9 because of the Philo Stone. Cannot Echo Form here, but you know, that's fine, no problem. Oh, that would be played. Yeah, it will definitely be played, guys. Look at this deck. Like, we're definitely going to play it. I mean, it can only be played on turn 1 right now. This is a Giga Enlightenment moment, no? Like, look at this. I'm feeling like very enlightened right now, yeah? If you cannot tell. So we go into the shops here, Enlightenment, click it and upgrade, and we are Giga chilling. Aren't you feeling enlightened? I am pretty enlightened right now, I think. Damn. It's fine, off slots. Draw 2. Okay, now what? Other Gua so you can play B tier. Other Gua so you can play B tier. You can also take turbo, yes. But yeah, add a Gua, it's like you echo form, yeah, and then on the echo form turn you add a Gua, and then turn afterwards you echo form meteor bomb bomb. And because they have runic capacitor, you don't actually evoke plasma, and then you're set. Wow. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate, but you know, it's true. Yeah, that's slightly unfortunate, but it's true. It's good though. Honestly, I don't care about this turbo enough to buy, yeah? So maybe I just remove. Removing is good too. Or you can buy blind. Blind is also extremely strong. This blind is also extremely strong with the weakness. With the Philo Stone weakness is even more valuable. And we can block if we never find focus. You can do kunai, yeah, with the echo form. So like, how bad is the blind? Freaking weakness. Weakness against Darkwood. It's just good, no? Isn't it just good? And the deck has enough heavy hitters that even after taking this, you can still pocket watch in a lot of turns. Even after playing this. Weakness. Okay, I spent all my gold already, so now what? So we still go here because suddenly I had 2 potion slot. I think so, I don't care about this, yeah? This event is also before chess, so we can even roll twice anyway. Count this. Oh, thank you, blind. Thank you, Lantern. Should I have actually broken Other War? I actually forgot about Other War before playing Bull Lightning. Very interesting, it's fine though. I mean, why a twag? The Colosseum. Only 1 is perfect, but Glacier again next turn. Glacier again is like more. No letter opener, but that's still fine. You can sunder anyway. Yeah, like here we have the thing, you know. Wait, what? Wait, my thing? My thing! My thing! Okay, the thing is not here, guys. The thing is not here. I have already played the Seriped though, so I don't think there's any need to play this Echo Form, you know? Let's just do like this. Then, let's play this now. But yeah, this thing is dead and we pocket watch and this thing dies after. Perfect HP, no potion drop, upgraded, yeah. Not super interested. It is artifact strip though, that's the thing. This thing is unconditional artifact strip, yeah. So if you have the blind and not the gopher, you can always use the beam cell in the second cycle to have the strip artifact and then go for the end. The blind can land on the off turn. Alright, and if you want a physical damage card and take the beam cell instead, that's like stronger here. As bait, you know what is actual bait? Yeah, your message is a real bait, yeah, if there's any bait here. Your message is a real bait here, yeah, because I'm falling for it. Now somebody say that it's bait and now I have to take. No, but actually though, it's like fine. Again, like pre-upgraded, how bad upgraded cuts. And our damage actually right now is still mainly physical, yeah. I mean, not actually. In shorter fights, our damage is like some lightning without focus, but in bigger fights, maybe our damage is physical with the meteor and the thunder and the echo form, the kunai. And stripping artifact for the blind to reapply in the hard fight is not even such a bad thing. How bad is it? It's green. Okay, my third one is working overtime. There's no reason not to farm here with anchor now, so let's farm. Okay, nice anchor. Okay, first time ever echo maybe top deck in the history of mankind. So you know, it's a big day, yeah. It's a big day for the eco form enjoyers. Taking 1 damage here, that's fine though. Kind of will probably watch again. Don't need to double the thing in this fight, so I think I just do this line. Also, it's freaking dead. Two-headed sounds very mediocre. I mean, I know there was a recycle I turned down, and we could actually recycle down to Meteor Strike, two-headed Infinite, yes. This is extremely mediocre without focus, so in this part, because we don't even need it to draw with Pocket Watch. I don't care about playing it to draw any card. It would not be green. I mean, it could be green, but maybe you have something else. And then Runic Capacitor is nice and all, but we can only just double Glacier and that's like 4 frost in one turn draw. So if anytime it breaks Pocket Watch, the draw is already not worth it. And then my Frost Field is extremely fast with Echo Form Glacier thing instead. I don't mind just having 1 quoted in my deck to open something though, because again, like we can do some meteor into quoted things. Yeah? If the recycle shows up and have no other scaling method, that's probably just wrong because I can just win Act 3 with Kunai and Act 4 with Potion Belt. But maybe the Potion Belt doesn't solve Act 4 and I need to do that for the heart. It could be. And just having 1 quoted in the deck does open the possibility. So if it doesn't hurt me too much, I don't think I should skip this still. Okay, fine. Remove the quote that I just add. Yeah, cool. Defense plays a good nice. Strike is hot garbage. We also have the thing, the other war. So you know, strike is gone, and there's no buy straight from here. Yeah. Book. Okay, top deck echo form again. That's not bad. Just take 6 and play Electro, keep out the war. I mean, sounds good to me. But yeah, here's the blind that if you want to, you can do. I don't mind pocket watching here again, even though it could look weird. Because this turn we can do something like this. You know, you can see this turn, right? And these are actually full blocks, yeah? And you can double meteor next turn you have like infinite energy. And you still draw it. And then last card you can play the chill and then break pocket watch, but I think I just play the beam cell. In this turn maybe draw lethal plus a repair would be perfect, otherwise I can still block 40. Not quite, but you know, it works. I mean, it's dead right now. It's just, do I want to risk breaking next turn or not? I don't. Don't die. I bootstrapping draw the bronze skill? Wait. Guys, did you hear what I just say? Is that the coordinate is there in case I don't see anything else ever, and suddenly now I can recycle the cool-headed meteor. So how bad is taking another speculative brick? Because this thing is actually not so bad, yeah? We can retain the whole deck in hand and have echo form, so we recycle actually quite fast. We recycle quite fast. No, like how bad can this be? So, well, like 2 recycle infinites in a row, or well, is that how this game is supposed to be played? Like you just go recycle infinite? Could get a kunai here, but I don't think I care. We just pocket watch. And another war. As Defect is going infinite every run, is what happening here? What's going on? There is a risk that I could lose more HP here. Maybe not. Next time it never does a big hit, and they have Echo Form and infinite energy. Let's just play Repent now. Oh, actually it does the big hit still. Yeah? It's fine. Can break the thing this turn. Let's break forward watch. I mean, it's freaking death next turn already. So I'm full HP. That does go against the recycling down idea, but personally don't care. Yeah, it does go against the idea of recycling down to like some coordinate things, yeah, but personally don't care. I would like some focus, yeah, focus would be nice. Once again, we have the Echo Form. Can play this now, can also not, it doesn't really matter. Ow! The other wars here again, and then we can do Bomb Bomb. This Bomb Bomb is better though, let's Bomb Bomb this way instead. Next turn double meteor, yeah. This evokes at 30, so you know there's no problem. Should I even double meteor? Okay, let's not be too fancy. Double this instead. Why do I double meteor? Like what the hell? Yeah, why on earth we double meteor then instead the electro? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, of course. Now we're like 69 HP again. Perfect. Dexterity. Oh, buffer. Buffer into upgrade seems not bad. This recycle doesn't need to be green, yeah. Like normally recycle is a pretty high priority upgrade, but in this deck I don't think it needs to be green. You can just take the buffer and then upgrade that. It's pretty strong. You can take the fusion to make the meteor easy to play, but with other war echo form, I don't think it's necessary, yeah, to take something like this. Regen potion, counter spot we never really need in this run, right? I would assume. Plated armor is also mediocre, but it can save HP, but counter spot I don't think it will actually save HP like ever. Yeah, and then I'm 1 damage against P and shield, and then I'm set and dying. And then the plated blocks 4. No, but I mean I have sustain, so like what on earth does this even do in the thing? In boss fight it should still perform better than this. Ah, okay, fine. Okay, upgrade buffer. Any top layer echo form again? No. However, I have something else to do. Reinforced body dex. Oh, why do I need reinforced body? I have 3 glaciers. I mean, I have 3 glaciers and the echo form, so why do I need the reinforced body? Even without focus. Getting hit in my face, which I kind of don't like too much. Probably just take this hit, yeah, to draw into my echo form instead of trying to full block, and then maybe the fight could go wrong. I should probably just take this hit. Yeah, 96 energy by the way. Ow! Attacking again, yeah, that's fine. Electro is bottom deck, but doesn't matter. In fact, I don't want to shift out Thunder, so breaking Pocket Watch here is good. Breaking Pocket Watch here is just good. I double Electro next turn though, so you know, play Tempest now. Can blind her again, just for 2 energy, but it's okay. Now, of course, double Meteor here is a bit awkward if buffer is not down yet. Oh, this is a bit weird. Resummoning into this draw is a little bit weird if I don't keep my other pool. I guess I can just keep my other pool. Yeah, what about floating like another 4 energy? That's fine. I don't want to equip this hand. It's a very big hit, but you know, it's not a problem. I have a buffer. Yeah, one more buffer, and yeah, next turn we can just we draw 3 glaciers next turn, it's fine. Okay, fine, I don't need to double this, yeah. Yeah, buffer discharge is not exactly a giga combo of the gods, but I kind of don't want to take this hit to my face. If I can help it, you know, taking that hit to my face is kind of bad. In break Pocket Watch here, sure, let's break Pocket Watch. I mean, I can still take Pocket Watch here, but what if we just break the Pocket Watch? Good night. I use buffer here. This turn we can Pocket Watch and she dies. I see, not taking out the wood. Now I cannot play Meteor and I'm sad. Maybe now I should add a wood again if she's already resummoning. Because just getting this kunai stack doesn't even do much. No? Getting this kunai stack actually doesn't do much. I have one more turn debuff and I want to block this hit if she attacks again. But she doesn't. That's fine too. I mean, I don't know because I haven't taken damage. Like, if you don't take damage and this chart doesn't make any ops. I know, like, groundbreaking revelation. That's true. Yeah, killing this and she resummons, but I don't think I care, yeah. We just kill her this turn. Am I killing her this turn? I mean, I'm probably killing her this turn. Maybe I'm not killing her this turn after all. She's summoning again, but she's dead. Sick, sure. A bit awkward with the thing, but you know, it doesn't really matter, yeah. Oh, it's real. I haven't seen this so long. I feel like they have like patched this out of the game, you know. But here it is, and I think that this deck with Snecko is like decent. I think personally, I think this deck with Snecko is like okay, yeah, slightly above average. And then Snecko screw me over and I die. Wow. This deck still doesn't have any focus, yeah. So let's pay some attention to that. Yeah, the focus pot actually, if it comes back now, would be great. Not that Dupo on Echo Form is anything bad or anything like that, no. I have zero reason to go to Act 3 events, and with Neko now card rewards are even more important, so let's go every single fight. Let's max always, max elite. That is like this, yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into bomb and then bomb and then bomb. Like 0 question mark on Act 3. I guess you could visit this, but now I don't care too much. I mean, Defect Miner is still good because we are just playing Glaciers. A Spiker, yeah, should be fine. That's not bad, you know. The 6 is like sad now though, because Echo Form's 3 cost. Yeah, like, look at how sad I am to play the 3 cost Echo Form. Yeah, look at how sad I was. I mean, I want to play Seraph Papers before clearing them, which is why I did not play Electro. Yeah? Like, where the hell is my Seraph Pair? There's no need to do anything though. Yeah, single Seraph Pair also works, so do that. Ice Cream... Right now Ice Cream doesn't have payoff, though it's only on Tempest, which admittedly Tempest payoff is already decent, you know? Even without Ice Cream, Tempest payoff is already decent, because you can double Meteor into like double the Tempest and Bomb Bomb. It deals, even without any focus, it maxes out the HUD easily one time. Otherwise, even if you have like Infinite Energy, it doesn't have payoff. Colorless Potion... I mean, now that I have the freaking Snake Core, the Scouting Spot is actually worthless though. So let's just take the Colorless Spot over this, yeah. Wow, 3s. Oh, my turn's so bad now that this thing costs 3, yeah? Oh, this like turn's terrible. Don't need energy, right? Normally aggregate with Ice Cream, not normally aggregate with Snenko is like completely busted, yeah. But in this case, I have a feeling that we actually have enough energy. Hopefully, I'm not stupid. And then the scheme also, of course, you can go infinite with Snecko. You don't get to do that very often. Infinite with Snecko. The scheme now, of course, scheme is very strong. I'm just thinking like whether this is stronger or not, but probably not. Even though this with Snecko normally is like super Omega sick. But we also have the energy potion. This potion is more replaceable. Scheme's just good. 216 is no reason to go here, yeah? I don't care about short relic common relics that much. Care about not getting cursed or does not get cursed? 3 cost sick, what? Oh, 3 cost sick, I cannot sick my eco form and I'm just sad. I guess I can sick buffer though, be a little bit less sad. Holy recycle. I don't even know why I played that, to be honest. Also it's rolling into the worst attack as always, so that's cool. I guess I can lose both buffer stack here, is fine, yeah. This draw is not fine if it starts with curse. Just so you know. Okay, that's acceptable. Now, of course I'm like Giga debuff now, but I still have the auto glaciers. I miss Neko, yeah, dead. Yeah, I miss Neko, yeah, it's done. It's over. Holy Recycling a 2-cost strike with a 3-cost recycle. Okay, let's try. No, of course not. I don't need more damage in this deck. What I do need though is a more consistent way to block early. Hologram is back now that we have XecnaR. Yeah, a bit more appealing. Still have this. Fine. First hologram, but now we have XecnaR is probably just good. Let's see. $31. But you know, too bad for him. Boom bomb. How big is this hit? Not even that big. It's only 100. Like, what the hell? Actually, only 100. But yeah, we have no damage issues here, yeah. As you might be able to tell this turn. But you can see that we also don't make a lot of block at the moment unless the double play make Glacier, which is why, you know, solving block right here is more important. This is complete garbage. 5 potion, no tanks. I don't think so. I think these are still just stronger. This is just here to open for maybe a double regen out. But usually it's not a problem, yeah, especially if I draw like this. I've already protect 2 turns and I have the other things too. Good night. Tend to play 1 turn without a buffer, but should be not a huge problem. Because our damage is just good. If our damage is good, then this fight never really deals damage to you. And now I can end turn 2 times with the buffer. I play this for fun. Does not even do anything. I guess it opens bias core. I guess it does open bias core. Or you can do gopher. Oh yeah, I could console there. It doesn't actually skip that much time. That's the thing. I don't console if it takes like 5 seconds. I also do not console if it takes 5 hours. I console if it takes 5 minutes with doing nothing. I already talked about this at the start of the stream, but you want to bring it up again, you can say it again. If it takes too long, I don't do it. If it takes too short, I don't do it. If it takes like at the annoying part, yeah, I do it. I don't really care. And I mean, anybody relevant also don't care, so you know. That's all that matters. I don't care about your opinions. If somebody like Baylor suddenly says that, okay, you should not do that, and he disapproves, then I would think about it. But your opinion, yeah, does not matter. Okay, Corsage. It does open some potion idea, but only the speed pot, realistically. Blocking vulnerable, it's good if we can draw into it. Blocking vulnerable in the hard fight is actually extremely good with Philostone if the deck doesn't block that well. But with Nana, this is actually a little bit disingenuous, yeah, because I would say I did read the thread and most people actually are reasonable. So I don't just say like Reddit is terrible if it's only maybe a small portion. I mean a small portion of everything is terrible, yeah. A small portion of this chart is complete garbage. Which is why, you know, some people just get banned. And then in society it's still the same, you know, a small portion of the community is always terrible. But equip in here is like fine. Let's equip. Let's play this now. And then I can let's actually do this immediately too. Good night. Okay, draw one. Don't actually want to play this charge yet, so let's just play strike. Next time we can go in with damage and it should die immediately. Maybe. If I draw Tempest, it's dead, yeah. But if I don't draw Tempest, then maybe it's not dead. But we still have buffer. Well, looks like it's not dead, and we shuffle out the good cards. Is that what this Nemesis thinks? But I can seek for the equilibrium and then retain my Tempest, and it's dead. So you know, there's no problem. Can use one buffer here, which I think I will. Yeah, why do I want to spend one buffer here? Is this full blocking? No, it is. Okay, fine. That sucks. Yeah, it's dead next turn. Yeah, this guy draws a bias card and then we're chilling. This is like kind of like bias card, you think about it. Actually, it's a reverse bias card. It starts out trash and then it ends up being strong. It's the opposite, you know. It's like turn 1 is bad and then turn 2 is better and then turn 3 is like giga strong. This is the reverse bias card. It's honestly not bad though. It's actually not bad. Because I do maybe want to keep plasma around. Yeah? If I want to keep plasma around, then double playing Glacier is not exactly the easiest thing to do at all time. Then I can block with Stack instead. So how bad is this screen? It's freaking great. Getting better into picking like, all the garbages though. This thing doesn't ever even do anything. But now it's in my deck. This thing also doesn't actually do anything. It's in my deck. This thing right now is probably also not going to do anything, but it's in my deck too. Like, why is that? Yeah, it's green. It's green. If it's green, it's impossible to resist. Yeah, it's just how it goes. That said, though, you know. It's not so bad. I mean, they're all dead. Oh, complete garbage, yeah. Miners, you know, we no deal. But yeah, this thing actually has a problem blocking the heart at the moment, though, which is slightly concerning. For other fights, I think we're fine, yeah, for a bit. But specifically for the heart, there is maybe some issue. Now, even in this fight, blocking is not so easy, but good thing they're like that. Seek for buffer now is full blocking, but if I seek for Glacier, is it full block or not? One dexterity, it is, right? If it's not, I can still set repair. Yeah, it's not, but set repair is like fine. Now you can see it's actually pretty hard for this deck to really block like the enemies that actually attack you. If you can just deal damage and get the hell out, then there's no threat. If you have to block, then enemy with Firestone is not so simple. Even with the Potion Bell right now, it doesn't solve the problem yet. Good night. More stack. Yeah, op slot. That's exactly what we need, right? More op slots. What can this be? Dark Shackle is pretty good. Apotheosis is pretty good. Beyond that, Magnet is not even that good here. Mayhem I don't want. Second line is okay. Regen pod is just hoping for the second regen, yeah? But with the pantograph now and the double cell repair, it's not super likely that... It's like basically you spend 2 potion slot to store 2 regen for the hard fight, but we probably also enter the hard fight with roughly full HP. And also does matter, yeah? Even though we have no focus, also does matter because you can store more plasma. And storing plasma with Neko, you know, never really a bad thing if you're still need kunai instead. So what if it's time to just toss this away because I don't care about the regen, the double regen out now. Yeah, and the next floor I see a regen pod immediately. Keep going here. Right, that's damage output. I do not expect to have real issues in Act 3. The problem in this run is not going to be in Act 3. And normally Potion Bell just says that you win Act 4, but this Potion Bell is not good enough yet. You can buy anything, no? You cannot buy Incense Burner because it was in first shop and I was poor. But we could still buy something like Calipers or Lizard Tail or I don't even know, like Tori or something could help. Why didn't I play attacks? Because I forgot. It's fine, I stop forgetting now, yeah? Wow. Okay, there is another idea though. There is another idea. Because now suddenly we have 2 holograms. And I have energy. And I have letter opener. And I have kunai. You see what I'm getting at, right? Yeah, second hologram, yeah, maybe we do that. It's a really... It's like kind of a scuff reinforced body, yeah? But it has other utilities as well. And it is kunai payoff and it's also a lot of damage. And that's the thing, if that is the idea, you can even take Blessing the Force here because it upgrades both your holograms potentially. I think we will manually upgrade one of them. I don't think Sick needs to be green in this deck. Actually, Sick being green is kind of good because Sick being green means that turn 1 you draw Sick, you Sick for Echo Form Core Search and suddenly you're not vulnerable and still getting Echo Form in play. Otherwise Sick minus gets really annoying. So we have like one upgrade after the Sick only, yeah? And then we can do it one hologram. The other hologram is not going to be green. But if you want to do the hologram chain, then you need to have it be green. So like upgrade pod is working. Upgrade pod does discount recycle 1 time. It improves dexterity. It's kind of like a dex pod. This upgrade pod is kind of like a dex pod. That also gives you like the hologram chain potentially. It's not bad. Over what though? Like over this now? But this is like the high roll potential with Apotheosis or Dark Shackles or something, yeah. It usually doesn't actually do that much. Usually this Colorless Spot is just breaking you. Because we don't need anything that deals damage here, like the Bomb or Sadistic Nature or the Panache or whatever this old trash. Like Mayhem and Echo Form, yeah, no thanks. Probably just take the best thing, yeah. Guys back again and still annoying as ever. I can do this because I have buffer. I don't really want to get Vaughn now, but yeah, this hit is fine. And this setup honestly doesn't matter next fight, so I don't really care. But yeah, even just hollowing Meteor is already very strong. Look at this turn. I mean, I don't have hologram loop, but do you think this turn suddenly weak? Curse looks pretty strong to me. If it rolls Curse again, I can get an attack. Otherwise, I just get Echo Form and stack. I can recycle here for fun. And it will be on 8, but I don't care. Die. Complete garbage. But yeah, like a consume or something would also be great. So the O3 focus source in here just would be good. Like Defect, probably the weakest out of the three, but still of course very good. And then consume, yeah, very strong. And then bias cog also very strong. Bias cog is a little bit more awkward because it's not super easy to actually work in the hard fight, especially if I have to choose on blocking vulnerable or not with the Philo Stone. But if we see any focus card right now, it would be nice. Only 2 floors left though, and we have farmed the entire way through and haven't seen anything, so that's cool. No focus, yeah, no focus other than the pot. And the pot was used. This is probably still stronger right now, that's the funny part. Like, this is still stronger right now. It could be weaker soon. If something else happens, I get another echo form or something, it could be weaker. But for now, looping echo form still is totally superior to 2 focus, yeah, I would assume. With what we are doing. But this focus bomb is actually pretty freaking important. If I never see anything else. That would be quite sad. Okay, Meteor 0 cost. Take Echo Form now and just take 4 damage. I think it's fine. We do have a quadruple buffer here. There's no like massive problem here. Any don't need frozen. Oh, so I guess we do something like this. I mean, I can protect the buffer by just retaining this hand, and next time we have a Giga stack. Maybe it's better. Let's have a Giga stack. I like Giga stacks. Shuffle in the thing. And yeah, stack for 24, and then now we can shuffle out the garbage. And for bomb again. 2 Meteor into double Tempest is probably the turn I want to play here. So we just store before that happens. It is very easy. Yeah, double Meteor. Giga stack again. And now you just redraw on the Tempest, have 4 turns to do it, which is, you know, plenty of time. If I draw Tempest there, I would equi, otherwise just Pocket Watch and Buffer does its job. And Letter Opener a little bit. Is this lethal? It looks pretty lethal to me. There's no way that is good enough, right? It's a lot of damage and it's AoE, and it does allow me to actually just play Glacier while doing damage. But there's no way that's actually good, eh? This Blizzard minus. It does scale up pretty fast, but our deck does have enough heavy hitters that I don't think there's any way that we even spend an upgrade on it, because without the upgrade, this thing doesn't deal enough. If we want to, we can take every gate. The deck only has 1 scheme, but we do have 2 holograms. Every gate is still fine. Every gate minus, so there's 6 cards, but it's Neko every gate. We can recycle down still though. You cannot recycle down to actually infinite, I don't think, because you don't have enough draw for that with Neko. The active draw, I mean. But we can still recycle several garbage down, and then you just loop your turn with some like Glacier, Meteor Strike, Kunai. Even without focus, it still blocks a lot, and you have weakness. I don't think we need like any of these. Attack pod is probably not better than these. Yeah, you could high roll a second Meteor though. I don't think it's that good. Again, it's fine though. Pantograph already, so don't even need to place a repair, just take damage. Yeah, still 2 buffer stack. Giga stack. Can enter twice, but yeah, Penip setting before the thing is not bad, considering that the first attack we play decent chance is either Thunder or Meteor Strike. So I think Penip to 9 is just good practice. I'm gonna play 2 attacks then because there's a chance I don't draw a single attack here, but probably not. Yeah, this one's like very weird because I'm just full HP the entire run, yeah? And then I went to Act 4 and I could die. It's just the hard fight. Like every other fight, I'm just full HP forever, and then literally just the hard fight could kill me. Spear and Shield does have a small chance of screwing things over, but I do heal a lot out of that fight too. It's literally just the heart. The heart is like scary, and this potion there was not, you know, it's not doing it. This is trash unless you tell me we 1 second over the eye somehow, which I don't. Yeah, with 60 and then upgrade 1 hologram and Act 4. Yeah. I guess I could see a hologram upgrade first. The 6 upgrade is not actually very useful in the boss gauntlet. Yeah, like here we take damage, yeah. The double defend out of war. Attack 4. This one go take damage. Okay. Definitely breaking the thing here. So seeking echo form. I guess technically you can still keep your thing, but I don't know why I would keep my thing here though. Let's just break watch. But I guess then we can do. I can recycle dual cast, refund energy first, and then scheme and see. Because if I scheme into Meteor Echo Form, then discounted. Continue to do this same logic. Okay, now we seek for Echo Form, yeah. And then chill. Yeah, the Giga stack once again. Other war is still intact. We have 2 hologram reserve cost, but neither is green. So I don't have infinite here. You could holo coordinate, but if you draw into Meteor right now, then you know it's actually really annoying. So I prefer to probably not do that. Could take this damage as well, it's fine. Let's take the damage. Okay, did not draw the Meteor, that's fine though. Oh, actually I shouldn't have done that. Too late now. Yeah, that should have kept 6 Frost instead so that the double Meteor evokes all of them. Yeah, lose 1 buffer stack here, but that's fine. Recycle Tempest gets 6. Well, bad news that if you recycle Tempest, you get 4 and not 6. Because it counts the bad way. Your recycle costs 2. So you see your hand has like 4 energy, yeah? But you recycle Tempest, you go down to 2 first and then you get double. So it's actually on 4. What's the slightly bad way? Wait, did I shuffle out the Thunder and such? Ooh, dealing damage now is a bit tough, but maybe it's not that tough. I just do this. you can just do that. It's fine, you know. Yeah, now we kill this now and it doesn't scale up anymore. Yeah, dealing damage is a bit tough and I just deal 100 with one card play, you know, it's fine. No, yeah, damage is not the real issue for this deck. The actual issue for this deck is that you cannot really block while dealing damage so easily. This is why it feels like it's hard to deal damage, because I just want to block full every turn. But yeah, what is this? Probably fine to do something like this. Yeah, full block this. Okay, about the weather. Place a repair signal is fine, play this is fine, play this is fine too. Yeah, I expect that actually bosses should not be an issue. Yeah? Maybe Time Eater could be a bit of a jerk. But either way we enter Act 4 with like full HP because of my ticket. Yeah, this fight could be a little bit annoying, depending on what it does and how we draw. This hand is very awkward. Okay, less awkward now. Yeah, the potion quality is not the best though. For yeah, my potion quality is not the best. I see the good potion deck one, and then I did not see the premium one again. You know, so no Gameless Brew, no Fairy, no Artifact Pot. Focus Pot is only also in Act 1. And it's just ban a bunch of random potions. But we can buy anything we want in Act 4. The shop can make this one a lot stronger. Yeah, buying this out was great though, because you can see like, how much energy it actually gives. Like relevant energy, in fact. It gives a lot of relevant energy. But probably I'm losing the thing this turn regardless, so I should break Pocket Watch and next turn. 1 out of 7 and bottom deck Meteor and shuffle out and I'm sad. But otherwise I'm always shuffling out Meteor and then I'm sad. I just do, yeah, like this. Maybe this. Okay. And load this Giga stack. Get cool 9 play stack, yeah. Even though it breaks Pocket Watch, I don't really care. Yeah, set buffer. Now we can double beam cell, do some damage. Now if I draw double meteor instead. And we just split it now. Still have 2 buffers left. Let's do this. Record Watch and Kunai now is possible. It probably should be done actually. How much damage is this? For 20, yeah? So 150 or something, and then Penny is also screwed. So let's not do that. Let's not actually do that. Let's do like this instead. I do want Penny on 9 before Speed and Shield. That damage could matter. Also worse relics, Ectoplasm, Frozen Core, Firestone. How big is the thing now? Again, we say evoke is 20, so evoke for 14, evoke 14. Evoke 14 is 112. 112 plus 18 is 130. 130 only. Going back around here is like pretty hard. But I think we should go back around. I think we should just go back around. Just sucks. Yeah, and block the drawdown, also block this spawn. Because next turn it's fine. So you have 2 buffers enough, go on. If it does begin, we just use a buffer. So you have 1 more buffer, yeah? This unfortunately deals too much damage, so Penny is on 8. I guess 8 is okay. Yeah, 8 is good enough. It's like if you echo from an attack, it still works. You don't really do vulnerable into attack Penny ever really though. But 8 is fine. Again, you see, we take like no damage. But a bit of that is going to be a massive pain, yeah, for this kind of deck. And the hard does hit you like very hard with the Philo Stone. Yeah, 1 hologram upgrade. On sale, and we can upgrade port that. And also even 1 focus is already good enough, yeah. We don't need 2 focus to be double. 1 focus being double, 2 focus total to make like all the glaciers block by 1 billion. That's very good. This is cute, but again, not good enough. So power potion, like when does power potion come in? Because you can upgrade pot the defect in here to dupe. That is very strong. Removing is also very strong. But yeah, where does this power potion come in? Could see replacing the op slots now. Could definitely see replacing the op slots now that I've actually had focus. I think the energy pot still serves a pretty important purpose. Especially with the 6+, yeah, especially with the 6+, this energy pot actually does like something very important in the hard fight. Or even a spear and shield, but spear and shield less so we do wave healing. However, the artifacts, yeah, it's like the relics. A very cool extension. Yeah, originally made by Lord Eddie, and then yeah, currently maintained by VM service and also hosted by Baylor. Yeah, like, fun fact. So the community just come together to make this very cool extension for the PC viewers. Capacitor here can be double by Echo Form. No? That's the thing. But yeah, let's toss away the capacity and then take a power point. Removing is very strong. Yeah, removing is just very strong. And remove, I guess Zap is actually doing nothing. Is that true? Zap is the other one, maybe the Electro. Try is Kunai. Oh yeah, Kunai Penny actually could be more important if we're stuck in Kunai in the hard fight anyway. And Zap on the off turn, if we're stuck in all Frost, or Plasma, I don't even want to play Zap. That just sucks, right? And we have the Bow Lightning. If you want to get Lightning, you can still play this. Okay, Zap. Goodbye. Garbage. Now what? Can still buy the Abacus. This thing doesn't actually work until turn like 4 or 5 or something with the heart, but it does block 6 in the second cycle probably. You can never really recycle down to the point where this relic does like super relevant things, yeah? But it does block 1 attack. It does block 6 in 1 attack of the second cycle, so it's not like the worst thing. On the other hand, you can just buy another 6. I mean, I know it's freaking 6 Neko, but it doesn't matter, it's still good. You can simply just buy another 6. In fact, you can even buy the Cold Snap, but I don't think I care too much about this Cold Snap. With 3 Glaciers and 2 Holograms in my deck. Yeah, what about this the second 6? I don't care about these. I don't care about these either. We just move on. Hopefully don't get like absolutely destroyed by this fight because it could happen. Okay, yeah. Sick is here. Sick minus, by the way. We have exactly enough energy to do Sick Echo Form, then play Meteor Strike. I would draw 8 cards next turn. I've been here for like 70 damage, but I have a lot of energy. I have no consistency potion though, so I could technically brick and then everything's terrible. But I don't see any other turn, yeah. Sick Echo Form, play Meteor Strike, 5 energy. And does a Sick plus Sick minus, I just bought. No other word because I get Meteor energy next turn Pendiv. Hopefully don't get like absolutely destroy here. Draw 8 cards. Yeah, I mean this looks fine. Yeah, this looks fine. Retain his hand is like fine too. That's the wrong order, but you know, it's okay. That's the wrong order, but it's okay. 64 facing 70, so I'm taking 6 damage this turn. I kind of want to have the meteor in my head. I will. But yeah, wrong order, I could have blocked for another hologram. Yeah, minus focus. Actually, no, I'm taking 0, like what? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Yeah, and now we like kill this. And then yeah, fight's over. I'm full HP. Like 6 plus? Yeah, I could, but Pocket Watch kind of important, you know. I don't have any Glacier in hand to retain. So I need to actually Pocket Watch for the turn 2, otherwise I'm getting owned. And I have energy, so 6 plus is also a good draw on turn 2. If I already something to retain the full block on turn 2, then of course I could stick the 6 plus and then just retain. But it doesn't work, yeah, like that. I don't care about the Fenrir, so I guess we just do this. It's already dead, yeah, so it doesn't matter. I have Pantograph anyway, but place a repair just for fun. Try. That's pretty good, I think. That is also pretty good, I think. Interesting. Now what? It is also weakened, yeah. I don't have retain, but it's also weakened. Now, duping Echo Form here is very clear. After duping Echo Form, though, it's not that clear. Like what I do. Can upgrade his old hand and get 1 focus. Yeah, just going for 1 to 2 is a big deal, yeah. You can also just be very designy. Because you say you have a second Echo Form, you can upgrade this hand and then you duplication potion on the Defect instead and play the Echo Form. And you say 4 focus is strong. I don't know about other I don't know about Pocket Watch though, because Pocket Watch here without playing the blind is also a bit suspicious. Honestly, I think I like the doubling Defect more than doubling Echo Form, even though it sounds very stupid. Partner, you can wait for the thing to get Echo as well, and we don't have cards to play this turn. We're going to Pocket Watch, so you can open Power Potion immediately if you say that you also are playing blind this turn. You don't care about Pocket Watch. So is the blind worth it or not? How much does blind block? If it's a big hit first and then... Big hit first, it blocks like what, 20 something, but sometimes you miss the buffer draw and you lose a lot, yeah? Multi-hit, it blocks, goes from like 60 to 45, so 15. No, I think I should play blind. If I should play blind, then yeah, I just open the power pot immediately. I should log on 2 extra card? No, is it? Is it true? Or maybe we just play everything this turn. Have you thought about like just playing everything this turn instead? Guys. But yeah, Bless is the first now, yeah? And then because they can even recycle this try. In fact, I don't want the recycle to be it doesn't matter because we don't have this potion after doing it anymore. So it doesn't matter if I upgrade this recycle or not. It doesn't do anything when we draw into it later. Oh yeah, upgrade his hand. Play like blind. He sings. Wrong order, -3 energy. That's actually pretty bad. Okay, very wrong order. But of course I hit exactly this card, maximum punish. But it's fine for now. It could be not so fine after a few more cards, but for now it's okay. Okay, it's still +2, it's not that bad. Should I recycle now or should I wait? I think recycle immediately. And then yeah, discharge. Okay, we are looping Defect. And then yeah, I can just leave first then, and we loop the Defect plus. And then yeah, Glacier. Play Blind, play Echo Form. His things are pretty good, I think. I think his things are pretty decent card for this deck. Personally, my opinion is that his thing is an okay thing to do in this spot. Get a kunai stack immediately is fine too. Yeah, 3-cost defend, don't care, even though recycling this strike here would have been a lot better. We can still hologram the thing and keep going. I guess I can holo frost as well with the chill is also here, the blind is not so needed. Let's just keep going, like why stop now? Playing Electro, yeah, also fine. Why is it so bad to play Electro? Yeah, Core Search is here now. Meteor is not being played, but honestly I don't care. You can play Meteor. Playing Meteor here is killing all your Frost though. And why do we need to play Meteor again? Is there a reason we actually need to play this Meteor? Because I don't think so at the moment. Yeah, I don't think we actually need to play this Meteor. So you just get the kunai and then play this try, yeah. Penny to strike plus. Okay, that's a pretty decent turn 1, I would say. I mean, I have definitely seen worse turn 1s in my day, yeah? So buffer Abyss and I'm sad. Am I actually sad? I'm not. I'm not really that sad. I mean, we full block this turn. Next turn is a Pocket Watch broken, but you know, don't care. And it is Firestone. I'm not vulnerable, though, so it works. Wait, what? Bottom decking the thing. Okay, sure. Shuffle now. Yeah, why not? Now it's still losable if I'm doing the worst thing of all time and somehow by third cycle I still don't kill. But with 2 Echo Form stack and this output with triple Glacier, I think we usually are fine. And personally, I think we're usually fine here. Final 15, not a problem, full block. And straight artifact now, which yeah, sure. Also again, the cards are full block. And yeah, with this weakness and the Glacier and the kunai, we block 4 cycles easily here. But I don't think we will need to block 4 cycles in this spot. Play this. I don't think we need to actually block 4 cycles here. Holy beam cell. It will get panicked and then I'm wasting damage, so maybe not. I'm not retaining this hand anymore, except I can. So let's retain this hand because this hand's good. Hand's just good, so let's retain. Good night. And lightning as well, and block this, but why not? Well, at the end of the day, Potion Mail is overpowered after all, yeah? You think for like a second that, okay, maybe Potion Mail is not that good, and then, you know, this happened, yeah, with a power pot. Just have a power pot and this suddenly happened. You go like absolutely crazy on turn 1. The Giga Stack is here. Giga Stack is here, very important. Oh, this Giga Stack. Wow, stack. So is that dead? Yeah, this one is very strong start to finish. Like for the hard fight specifically was a little bit suspicious until, you know, I opened my potion and it was not suspicious anymore whatsoever. So overall, there's no actual danger in this run. Like maybe a little bit when we go to a 25 like one, just because we started one, we start with taking damage from the pocket watch. And maybe you can feel like there could be some risk. But yeah, other than that, there's nothing. Like maybe if you are greedy with your potion in Hexagons and you could have a Root Awakening by the Inferno turn, but usually not. Usually, even if you don't focus point immediately on turn 1, you're still fine. Because you can still, you can panic, use the Loot Pot and the Block Pot to survive. The Inferno, like most of the time. Yeah, this relic pretty overpowered. Then the boss relic that's, you know, this boss relic draws 2 per turn. It comes with a pretty big downside, you know? I mean, for some decks it's not a downside. Like for this deck, for example, it's probably a very big upside, the random cost. But usually this confused thing is a downside. This thing draws 2 cards per turn. And then there's a freaking ring is a serpent, you know, it draws like 1 card per turn. That's a boss relic. Not a good one, but you know, it is a boss relic. There's a cube, which, you know, it also draws you roughly 1 per turn for most of the run, and in hardfight it goes crazy. But for most of the run, it only draws around 1 card per turn. And suddenly there's this thing. How much does Mummified matter? I mean, probably not too much because I have Energy Pot. It does give me a very, very strong turn 1. I could still double recycle with the Energy Pot, so even without the Mummified Hand, I could probably still play most of my cards. It was good, of course it was good. 15 energy in one fight. 15, 1-5. For comparison, this thing is 1. Yeah, just for comparison, this thing gives you 1 energy. This thing is pretty good too. It gives 2 energy per fight on average. Yeah, pretty good. Thing is 15. Interesting. Yeah, 15 energy is a pretty good relic. Neko original, I'm pretty sure it counts Neko cost. Hey, look at this fat thing. There's a fight everywhere. Yeah? There's every single thing fight. Yeah, Relic is doing fine. Boss Relic is a bit of a brick here and then here, of course, is the best thing possible. So the Snecko draw is has ended. You know? How long is it since I last got the Snecko? And pick it, because sometimes I have like Pyramid and I make one and don't pick it. So it's like 2 runs, 3, I think that's a 4, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, these are dead, so maybe I don't count these. But I still see the end of Act 1. I guess I don't count this one, so like this one you can count, like 16, 17. This one again, and Act 1, yeah. 18, okay, here. Yeah, so like almost 20 runs. Cycle pick rate is like pretty freaking high though. Also, since last year, like around here. This is when I first play rotating like seriously with the final big changes, yeah. And Psycho, yeah, like very high pick rate. Pretty high pick rate as well. I just haven't seen it. But I think I watched none. No, the thing is just that if I don't die first cycle, I'm pretty sure I win. That's the main thing. And if you take 3 cards, you can still break, yeah. But if you take the blind, you cannot break the blind. And I claim basically my thought is that with plus 15, I will never die first cycle. And if I don't die first cycle, I win. That's just it. It's just like to play around something like ridiculously small. And I do have a hologram as well, but I don't actually want to spend my hologram. Let's say on turn 2 I draw a hologram, I don't actually want to spend it on the blind itself, even though it costs 0, if possible. But yeah, basically this position is way too favorable. I'm just thinking about the absolute garbage cases where I bought like O2 Glacier or something. If I bought like O2 Glacier and lose a 50-50, and with the blind maybe I still don't die. But without the blind I could die. Because you can see that if I just draw, for example, if we say 3 cards, like the specific case where playing the blind would be bad is that you draw 10 on turn 2, yeah, and then you draw another 10 on turn 3 if your turn 2 breaks. So the cards that could have saved you would need to be in the slot 18 to 20. Yeah, that would be the situation where playing the blind would be bad. If you are dying with the 17 cards, but you're not going to die with 20 cards. And the cards that save you are from number 18 to 20. But the 15 HP does not cover for this. That's the only case. But it's not that likely, at least in my head. Of course I do not do giga calculation, it's just vibes. And this thought the line just vibes. Also I saw the freaking hit sync and nothing matters. Yeah, so the hit sync just do all the cards play on my deck and nothing matters. Can do one more, but I kinda just want to go play Dragon Quest. Yeah, we'll go play Dragon Quest. Goodbye. Let's go somewhere else. In Dragon Quest? Nah. JRPG is for me to play alone. Witcher 11. I just got it from the Steam sale recently. Yeah, that game has been in my backlog since 2021. So it takes quite a while to get through games. At least the ones that there's like one playthrough only. Like the games like Spy or Monster Train or whatever, like Hades or something, you just pick up and play. The games that have like stories and it's one time only, it takes a long time for me to actually play them. Even if eventually we'll just play them anyway. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you. Yeah, sorry, yeah, me too. Honestly, I like almost everything about Hades. Like very nice game. Now the Skate 3, I mean, Divinity 2 took me, I don't even know, like, what, 6 years now and counting, and still haven't finished it, so... Yeah. I don't really care about finishing these kind of games in one playthrough either, yeah. So it just takes a long time. Oh yeah, see you.